This is draw. I never took off for draw. Guys, this is draw. I never took off for draw.
Wheels spin on the ground. Sky dark rolls a sound. Echo in the heart's core. Ride like never before. Pedals screaming, wind howl. Freedom rushes through the soul. Chase the night, break the dawn. Never stop, keep rolling on.
Yo, dudes. Okay, guys, Camel Graphic is on course right now. 26.1 kilometer long time trial. Dudes, stage 16, Tour de France. Let's get it. Dudes, let me get settled in here. Voice level looks pretty decent. Actually, you know what? It seems low to me. Seems quite low. Dudes. Good morning, dudes. It's starting. Isle Paints here. Del Toro's been amazing. I hope he gets another stage win. He's deserved it. He's earned it. Dudes, today we're going to see Ghana. We're going to see the Ineos boys. And mostly we're going to see Remco. Second from the last. Remco second from last, I believe. So on screen right now, you can see 26.1 kilometer long time trial. Category 2 climb. Wow, I didn't know it was a Cat 2. So we got a Category 2 climb. It's almost 10 kilometers at 4.3%. Why can't we have a flat time trial? Why can't we do that too? Why can't we have another time trial? Tour de France, you're getting light. Dudes, looking over here, you can see this. Take a look at this stat right here. Time trial kilometers per year in the Tour de France since 2010. Look at 2023, 22 kilometers. Geez, who are you building that race for? Who are you designing that race for? Like, we need to show all the disciplines. We need all the disciplines represented in cycling. We need climbing. We need punchy days. We need sprint days. We need time trial days. And it's getting too late now, I think. It's built for climbers. That's all it's built for now. Yeah, not a fan of it. More time trials, guys. More time trials. 2 time trials per race, I believe. You could do a time trial uphill and a totally flat time trial too. Through the countryside, ups and downs, here, there, and everywhere. We're gonna crank this up a little bit. Zena says, I hope Remco doesn't do what he did to Poggi in... Dude, I hope he does. I hope he does. I want to see Remco put a scare into Poggi. Dude, that's what it's all about. It's about the competition. I still think Poggi's going to easily win the Tour de France. Because, dude, we got brutal hill climbing days coming up. Dudes, how was everyone's rest day? How was everyone's rest day? Hated it. Dustin's saying, we have a climbing TT here in Fayetteville for the UCI Joe Martin stage race. But sections of it is at 12%. So no riders ever use their TT bike. Nielsen Paulus for EF Education took it in 2016. Camel Graphic on a TT bike. I kind of thought, like, would anyone ride this on a road bike to start? Camel Graphic here on his TT bike. Dude, so on course today, I'm just kind of getting settled in here. We have 3 checkpoints. This one's called LX. What does that mean? LX is probably a number. Then we have the second checkpoint, the top of the category 2, the Côte de l'Argentière, 9.6 kilometers at 4.2%. Expect it to be a light day today here, guys. Only the hardcore superstar cycling fans will be here today. Because it's a TT, it's the day after the rest day. Then we have our third checkpoint at about kilometer 17 and a half. Then it's all the way to the finish. So they've gotten split up pretty good. First checkpoint will be at like 4.5K. Next checkpoint, 9.5K. Then we're going to go another 8K to the third checkpoint. Dudes, it's going to be a good day here. Ola Koi's going next. Sprinter. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of sprinters at the beginning. Actually, we do right now. On screen right now, next to start, Olaf Koy, then Phil Bauhaus, sprinter for Bahrain Victorious. Then we've got Milan Fretten for Cofidis. Baptiste Weistroffer, the breakaway specialist. Today's favorite, Remco Evenepoel. More than a 2.5 to 1 favorite on PCS. He's got over 10,000 votes. Poggy only gets 4,000. So they're actually giving Poggy the time trial over Ghana. I guess with the climb. Dude, I think these guys are just going to power this climb. 4.2%, that's essentially a false flat for these guys. Coy in the chute, the decathlon rider. Let's get right in here, dudes. Zenith, I hated the rest day. No Tour de France, no World Cup. It was boring. Exactly. Mr. DiBiase's here. Good morning, everyone. Dudes, I think today we're getting 200 people tops. Jay's here. Dudes, few people reached out to me. I'm not sure which one's which, but John, is it John Getz? Yeah, I think it's John Getz. John was the guy that was he's from Devon, I believe. And, yeah, dude, totally transformed his life through cycling, through triathlon. Dude, it's an amazing story. He's got a write-up on Trading Peaks Virtual. He shared the article with me. I almost felt like reading the whole article out loud. Dude, really good article. Dustin, this is not a light guy's TT. No, big man TT. Abera's here again. Hello all. Dudes, Pin Maps up and running. Google Maps is up and running. This is where we're at. This is where I'm at. PCS up and running. And, I got to do a refresh here to figure out where we are. Dude, you know what I got to do? So here's our riders on course. Will Tour Tracker show us this? No, and this is what I thought. Guys, this has always been the problem on Tour Tracker. On the time trials, it doesn't show you anything. Well, we can look at the 3D course, but there's going to be no one on course, which is very weird. So what I'm going to do, dudes, is just show you the route. Remember, it's 26.2K kilometers here, climbing all the way. Ooh, look, they've got it really sped up here today. First checkpoint, LX, sure. Climbing further up, you can see a little bit of an orange there. We get to our second checkpoint at the categorized 2 Côte de l'Oranger. Then we're bombing downhill. This is the 60K an hour zone, 65, 70K an hour there. Drop right down into the river system. John Degenkolb in the start chute. Out to the coastline here. Sorry, the lake. I think this is Lake Geneva right here, I believe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. That's our course today, guys. So there won't be any tracking, which is kind of sad. Like, there's no tracking here. I don't know why they do this, but... So, good dudes, we're here. Actually, let's go Tour de France. We'll get some tracking here. So, we're going to hit the live section here. Guys, the voice is slowly ramping up. Yeah, okay. That shows it to us. Can I zoom in? Okay, so I do like this here. We got all the points. Let's take a look. We got our 3 chrono points. We got our finish line, departure times. Let me get this figured out, guys. Dude, looks like they're going at 1.5 minute intervals. Yeah, 1.5 minute intervals. Kind of strange that... okay, I see what they're doing. So the numbers on the course here will be the number of the rider on course. So the different numbers either bouncing all over the place. This is start order. So I'm trying to see, maybe we'll do that. Okay, maybe we need table mode. Yeah, like, where are the first 7 riders? Okay, here we go. Got them. I see. So it shows them riding here. 7 riders are already on course. Graddick, Askey, Bol, Louvel, Coy, Bauhaus, and Vandenberg. Allegart is just started. So, and there we go, guys. First checkpoint, it's Graddock through at 10 minutes and 36 seconds. You can see here 158 riders yet to start. 8 riders have started. Winds are light at 11 kilometers an hour. What's the weather like? 26 degrees Celsius. I don't know. Maybe 75 Fahrenheit. That's my guess. Wind speed pretty light. The profile makes it look pretty drastic, but dudes, this is very false flatty. And you can see it's kind of a climb. They level off for a little bit, probably down to 2%. They kick up again over the top, and then they're flying. So basically 14 kilometers, more than 14 kilometers are downhill or flat. The first 10 kilometers essentially are uphill. Bang. Phil Bauhaus is on course. So Camel Graddock will be setting the times for everyone today, guys. Just looking at the checks, I'm already seeing gaps opening up. That gap, Coy to Bauhaus, seems quite big already. Yeah, in the pipe 5x5. Dustin saying this is not a watts per kilo TT climb, power and technical descending climb. Ghana will lose time on the technical downhill turns and acceleration out of the turns. Poggy will gain there if he wants. Once we get to the flat section, then Ghana will have an advantage. Ghana should do pretty good on the uphill too, because yeah, dudes, it's not very steep. It's more of an absolute wattage. Show the map of downtown turns. The profile is not down. Okay, dude, we can do that. So at the finish line here, okay, yeah, there's lots of parts where they're going to have to slow down dramatically. And it's these accelerations out of the corner, like Dustin said, like there for sure. Where else? Let's keep moving. This hard corner here. Remember, they're going to have to slow for all of them, accelerate. All these corners here. Lots of corners. These ones are bad. This is where they come like almost creeping. They're going to go around these corners like maybe 15, 20K an hour to get around this thing, depending how bad it is. Moving on. Then they're going along the shoreline into a headwind. Okay, this is going to be interesting. We'll check this out. Yeah, dude, they don't show anyone on course here. So all I can really use this for is for a map. That's all I can use it for today. So back to PCS for now. National TT champions. We got Mikhail Kwiatkowski from Poland, Ghana from Italy. Del Toro is the Mexican champion. Groschartner, Niels Pollitt. Wow, it's crazy. Dudes, look at this. Isaac Del Toro, TT champion, UAE. Felix Groschartner, TT champion, UAE. Niels Pollitt, TT champion, UAE. Derek G's Lidl Trek. Tobias Foss's Ineos. Czech Republic rider here, Matthias Vashik. For Lidl Trek, Alex Kirsch is Cofidis. Pablo Castrillo, Movistar, Hubarts. Hub is Lotto Intermarché. Baptiste Weisstroffer just went out. And looking at Ineos here, guys, for TT, Aaron's making a pull off a nice TT. Ghana, favorite, Joshua Tarling can do a good TT as well. So they'll be there. I wonder if Vanderpool wants this one. Remember, he lost by what? 3/100ths of a second to Poggy at the Tour de Suisse, maybe? Okay. Eddie St. Colin, you can learn about all the riders in this TT result and schedule. Dustin saying he passed 5 of us guys on 1.5 minute gaps. So, dude, that was Nielsen Paulus. Dude here's asking, how can you watch full screen with video? Dude, I can't show you the video here. My video will be copyright struck. The only way, dude, you can do it is to find an illegal stream or pay the cash monies. That's the only way. Dude's in the pipe 5x5. Just under 80 people here today, guys. So this is going to be the low event of the race. I know that for sure. This is the same every year. Davide Ballerini just started. David Ballerini. Wonder how he says it. Davide? David? David. Yeah, he's just on course now. Heading on out. Dudes, through the first checkpoint, we got 3 riders now. 10:36 was the starting time for Camel. Lewis Askey went through at 10:38. Case Bowles went through at 10:26, and Matisse Lovell at 10:37. So fastest time so far is 10 minutes 26 seconds for the first checkpoint. That'll be just under 5K. That's just under halfway up the hill. So yeah, it's going to be like a 20-minute climb, I guess. Something like that. Let's see. Yeah, we're coming up on that right away. Graddock will be going through here pretty quick. Eddie Singh last year, Colin. Tour of Langkawi from Total Energies. Joris Delbove won this tour. That is the Tour of Langkawi from last year. Let's look at Joris Delbove. He is a Total Energies rider. I did know that. So we can take a look at him. Joris Delbove right here. And he won the Tour of Langkawi last year. So, that's the final. That's the GC. Joris Delbove won over Anders Haaland Johansson. Janis Versard for Tudor Pro Cycling. He's doing good at the Tour this year. Nicholas Vinokurov. Cedric Bach Christofferson for Unibet Rose Rockets. There's David Bice. We know that name really well from Team Polti Visit Malta. Be a lot of Pro Series teams at this race. So this dude is here, and so is Anders, and so is Yanis. They're all at the Tour de France. I was going to look at actual GC in the Tour right now, see what's going on. Dudes, Poggy has a 5-minute flat lead over Remco right now. 5 minutes. Del Toro, 5:58. You know what? Remco today will be out to completely distance himself from third place. That's what he's doing today. Remco is going to smash it. Probably take a bunch of time out of Poggy. Poggy's going to take it all back though. But he wants to put more than 58 seconds into Del Toro. I don't think Del Toro will match Remco today. Today is the day some Visma guys give up more time than within reason to go for stage wins. Yeah, dudes. Some of the riders, and I have to tell myself that too. I'm going to be watching riders going, why is he having such a bad TT? They're saving themselves for tomorrow and the next day. Dalimar's here. Dudes, Dalimar got a new bike. Dalimar got a new, I believe it's a recumbent, that's what I would call it. It's a 3-wheeler trike that you lay down on, and I think it's also electric. Oh, here's just a random dog running across the road at the TT. Nice job, guys. Poor dog. Like Dustin saying here, Koos will give up time today to try to win something. Guys, Visma has to pull something off this week with Jonas crashing out. So Dalimar saying, good morning, everyone. Hi, Colin. Thank you for answering my messages. And Craig, yeah, nice new bike, Dalimar. Get out on it. Start learning that recumbent. So, dudes, yesterday, what did I do? Had a few things to do. Dude, got the brakes done on the car. Dude, that brake shop I go to, dude, I pulled in at 1:02. He had a customer there already. He's like, dude, I'm kind of waiting. He pulls the car in. By 1:25, remember, we didn't start right at 1. My brakes were off. My front rotors were on. Everything put back on. My car's done. $408 all in. Like, the guys are like Formula One mechanics. Yeah, Dilemma saying no dogs yet. There was one dog running loose, so maybe we'll see that dog again later. Gana rides 7:58. Yeah, we got 1.5 hours of small talk, definitely. And then so after that, I got my brakes done, and it's like, wow, I got a brand new car. Then I went to the acreage and I built a new dog run for Pedro. Because Pedro, he got into a scrap. I've never seen him fight in my life. But like when I went out there, he was looking so skinny. And he's afraid of the cats. So I think when feeding him in his old run, there's wood poles. The cats climb the wood poles, go in, they eat all his food. Like he'll hide from them. So I had to build him a new dog run yesterday, which took me about an hour and 45 minutes. Bunch of panels everywhere. Mr. DiBiase's here. Dalimar's here. Dustin's here. Missing a few people. That's okay. Watching this here now. Action-packed day, guys. Action-packed day at the Tour de France. So, dudes, while we're here, okay, here we go. Gradic's coming through second checkpoint. He will be setting the first time. Oh, before we do that, yeah, so we got Poggy, Remco, Del Toro, 1, 2, and 3. From Paul to Del Toro, guys, it's only 25 seconds. That's Paul wanting a podium right there. So Paul can really time trial too, guys. Paul can time trial. So this is going to be an epic battle between Del Toro and Paul. Lipowitz is only a further 25 seconds behind Paul. Ayuso is, looks like 40 seconds. Yeah, something like that behind Lipowitz. Skelmos at 9:38. Lenny Martinez in 8th place. Tom Pitcock in 9th. Jordan Jagat rounds out the top 10. Yanis Fassard for Tudor, who we saw riding really well 2 days ago, sits in 11th place overall at the Tour de France. Dudes, how hard are they going to try to top 10 him? Yeah. Dudes, watching the next couple days coming up, how hard they're going to work to try to top 10 Yanis. That's going to be the number one goal for Richard Carapaz. He's at 22 minutes. Not that far behind Yanis. We're going to see quite a few exploits between those guys right there. First Ineos rider, Josh Charling's going out right away, guys. This guy's going to set a smoking hot time. This dude will be the first guy in the hot seat today. Just watch. Just watch. First dude in the hot seat. Well, no, he won't be the first guy in the hot seat, Colin. First guy in the hot seat. He's going to sit in the hot seat for a long time. Second checkpoint. Camel Gradic, obviously the first rider through, goes through at 20 minutes, 22 seconds. Next rider starting, we got Pascal Ackerman, sprinter for Jaco Alula. Josh Charling, big TT rider for Ineos. Jasper Philipsen, sprinter. Sylvain Dillier, work beast. Max Cantor, sprinter. Hubarts, let's throw him into the sprint category now. Let's take a look at Hubarts here. Yeah, he does get lots of sprint points and TT. 24 years old, from the Netherlands. As of this year, guys, he is the Dutch individual time trial champion. How long was that race? That race was 35.8 kilometers long, so he's used to doing a longer time trial. Bingo bongo. Yeah, poor Pedro. He's lost so much weight. I gotta take care of him now. Dustin thinks 80% of the riders will not go hard today. Eddie's saying, Colin, if this TT is flat from start to finish, no climb, even minimum, who will win it? Remco or Ganna, every time. Not Poggy. He can't. Guys, Poggy's not Superman. He is GC rider, but not TT. Last year we saw at the World Championships, I think Remco beat Poggy over 40 kilometers by 2 minutes and 42 seconds. I think that's what it was. I think. Let's take a look at Remco here. Oh, these are his last TT results. So we can see it, guys, right here. World Championships, September 21st last year. I did that video. It was 40.6 kilometers long. Oh, yeah, that's right. Jay Vine got second. Ilan Van Wilder third at 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Poggy was at 2:37. I said 2:42. And that was kind of a lumpy course too. Let's take a look at that course again. It was lumpy. 2.4 kilometers at 6%. 6.6 kilometers at 3.5%. So about the same amount of climbing. Actually, more climbing. You're looking at 9 kilometers, 11 kilometers, 12 kilometers of climbing on that one in different little chunks. So, and pretty false flatty too. 6, 3.5, 5.9%. So, guys, I always exaggerate false flatty. Yeah, 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Flat, probably be even worse the damage, I think. Oh, go back to that again. Guys, Remco's last result, first. 12th at the Tour de France last year. I can't even remember it. I don't remember it. First on the initial time trial. That was 33 kilometers long. Oh, that's why. That second time trial there on July 18th of last year, guys. Wow. Almost just over a year ago. That was the hill climb up to the ski station, the airport, up to the airport. Started at Ludenville, and I forget the finish point, but we started at Ludenville. That's where Remco got passed by Jonas at the finish line. Dude, just a lot of first places here. Criterium de Dauphiné, Romandy, Prologue at the Romandy, World Championships in 2024, individual time trial. So many first places. Scary. Ghana. Take a look at Ghana. So, yeah, Ghana can do well today too, guys. Okay, let me just get dialed in, guys. Yeah, so Josh Tarlin just started. Fastest time right down through the first checkpoint is Baptiste Weisstroffer at 9 minutes 51 seconds. He's got a 3.8 second lead over Milan Fretton there. At checkpoint 2, Case Bowles is first through at 20 minutes and 1 second. Fifth place rider is at 27.92. Hubart's lined up, cooling vest on, looking very pensive, pondering the universe there in the start chute. Good morning, Colin from RSR Guy. Morning, Ron. Okay. Just going to back up a bit. Mike saying cats are the best. Yeah, the cats steal his food. The cats come over when Pedro's eating. Pedro runs away like he's running for his life, like they're going to kill him. I'm like, dude, just growl at them, something. So basically, if I'm feeding them and I'm right there, I have to stand there and scare them off. Delmar, I'm actually drinking my coffee. I'm excited for my new ride. Embarrassing. I think Paul is very strong TT rider. Let's take a look at Paul right now. Best way to find him is probably do this. Paul's had some great time trial results. Let's just go this year. 6th place at the Tour de France in the TTT though. Okay, but let's keep backing up. Stage 3, okay, that was a team time trial as well. At the Basque Country, 1st place. Bilbao to Bilbao. Shorter time trial that was only 13.8 kilometers. At the Algarve, that was a 19.5 kilometer time trial, and he got 4th place in that one. Let's take a look at last year. Last year at the World Championships, he was 16th in the individual time trial. The Tour de l'Avenir, there was an individual time trial. Guys, that's what's crazy. Last year, he was basically riding the Junior Tour de France. This year, he's right at the top. Shorter time trial again, so it really doesn't compare. I'm looking for a longer time trial. 3rd at the French Championships, that was a 26.5, so that's probably the closest thing. Who did he lose to? Bruno Amaral, Kevin Vauquelin. Yeah, Kevin can time trial, guys. He's not having a great Tour de France, but he can time trial. He's probably not going to blow himself up today. Try to save it for later in this race, guys. We only have 6 stages left at this year's Tour de France. Kind of blows my mind. Only 6 stages left. Gradix through checkpoint 3, guys. Gradix through at 28 minutes 59 seconds through checkpoint 3. So he's covered about 17 kilometers there in just under half an hour. Remember, the first 20 minutes were all uphill. So it doesn't really show their total speed with all that climbing. So Mike loves cats. I love cats too, but not when they steal his food. Eddie's saying, can the rider... Eddie, I think you can be outside the time limit in the time trial, but I don't know. I don't remember it ever happening. Oh. Delimar got attacked by 2 cats. Yeah, I like cats and dogs. I don't like when they steal Pedro's food, though. Yeah, so he's got a great new kennel. It's all grassed. He's got shelter. I'm going to put a tarp up for him for more sun protection. We are getting some hot days coming up, guys. Super smoky outside. Mike, do you got smoke at home? When I woke up this morning, I'm kind of like looking outside going, where's the light? I think there's so much smoke in the air, and there was an air warning, air quality warning. Zen is asking the last time Poggy beat Remco. Dude, maybe last year at the Tour de France. I'm going to say last year. This time trial here, last year. Hang on. Tour de France last year, individual time trial was 33 kilometers. Oh, Remco did win it last year. The second one was the climb, though. Okay, so Remco got beating on the climbing time trial. But dude, that was a real climb. Let me take a look at this one. That was a real climb. It was 8 kilometers at 7.7%, 7.6%. Périgouds, that's what it is. It was Loudenville to Périgouds. Total length was 10.9 kilometers, but it was built for a hill climber. Yeah. So that one there, Poggy won that. Jonas second, Primoz third, Florian, Luke Plapp did well, Matteo Jorgensen, Onley, Adam Yates, Lenny Martinez, and that was the one where we saw like Remco blowing up at the end. He completely imploded on that time trial. That was a climbing time trial though. Like pure climbing. So not built for Remco. Long and flat, guys. Let's have a nice 60K time trial and see how these other dudes hang on with Remco. Dustin saying Kus is their only chance for Visma, hoping it is stage 20. I don't think Taddy goes for both 19 and 20. I think Poggy only takes 19 full switchbacks to the bottom. Okay. Dellen was saying this stage is so different. Guys, we've got some people slowly percolating in now. Lurkers, unite. Let us know where you're from. I have I still have the vintage. Actually, I need a new piece of paper here. Got the pen. I need a clipboard and a pointed cap. Tarling will go well. Absolutely, dude. Let's take a look at Tarling here now. He should be at the first checkpoint already. Tarling's already passed through it. So latest times, I don't see. You know what, dudes? I'm going to check this out. Let's see this one. I find this one to be kind of weird to look at. Yeah, like it's not... I don't know if I like this. Can I do this? Rankings? Okay, we could do this maybe. Dudes, I'm just kind of trying to... Okay, intermediates over here. Okay, that's departures. That's intermediate 2. Intermediate 3, intermediate 1's here. Fastest rider through so far is Baptiste Weisstroffer. That's probably going to be refreshed real quick, guys. Tarling has gone through already too at the first checkpoint. So I'm looking for his time right now. Not showing up yet. So Weisstroffer, Fretten, Allegart at the first checkpoint. We've got 3 riders through the third checkpoint. It's Case Bowles, fastest over Lewis Askey and Kamal Graddick within 10 seconds of each other. I'll keep rolling around here looking for more stats. Mike's talking about cats have to be socialized. Yeah, Mike's got 2 3-year-old cats, never hissed. And that's the same as Pedro, guys. So Pedro had never curled a lip at another dog. He got into a fight on Saturday. I wasn't there. Colin wasn't there. Colin never gets bitten. Ever. Because I know, guys, I've had so many dogs. People always say, well, yeah, you're not Cesar Millan. Dude, I've owned hundreds of dogs, like from my dog sled days. For over 20 years, I probably owned a minimum of 10 dogs up to 50. And it was always like, you're wheeling and dealing, you're trading dogs. I'm going to give you these 2 older leaders. I'm going to take 4 young dogs from you. Perfect, dude. Great deal. You work with those dogs. Okay, I don't like this dog. Whatever. Trade him to someone else. That type of thing. Weisstroffer on course. Rocking it at 70K an hour here on the descent, guys. Baptiste Weisstroffer. Where is he right now? Weisstroffer. Can't even see his pin right now. Lotto Intermarché, where are you, dude? Ah, there he is. He's just ahead of Ballerini, chasing Elegart. And I'm looking for Tarling's time still. Ah, right here. New best time for Tarling right there. 9 minutes, 13 seconds, guys. Josh Tarling comes in. Dudes, this is what a TT artist does. Josh Tarling hits the first checkpoint. We're under 5 kilometers into the race. He's already 37 seconds ahead of the current fast man, Baptiste Weisstroffer. Two totally different riders. Remember, Tarling is the guy that got penalized for flipping someone the bird on the TT. That's all he did. It was probably, could have been a teammate. Well, that's inappropriate behavior. Yet we wake people up at 2 a.m. in the morning. So, guys, a lot of controversy about the 2 a.m. wake-up call for Jonas. Dude, did that impact his crash? I don't think it did. I would hate to think that. Like they're saying that now? I don't think that would impact that. Then again, I don't know how long testing takes. And so Jonas got woken up at 2. Poggy got woken up at 5 a.m. So Poggy probably got a better sleep. The controversy is that he got woken up, so that made him crash. I don't believe it. 3 different doping authorities and the French test road. Okay, Arthur's talking about the testing. Okay. Yeah, dude, it's kind of weird why it was 2 a.m. in the morning. What, to catch him off guard? Dude, that tells me... Dude, you know what that tells me? They're looking for stuff. Whatever it is they're deciding to test for, they're looking for something that has a really quick life inside your body. Like maybe they're thinking there's something out there that you can take and it vanishes within 3-4 hours. Maybe. I don't know. Why would they test at 2 in the morning? Outside of destroying his sleep. Very strange. Mike's talking about boy cats here are more affectionate than girls if they're fixed. We're having cat talk, guys. I love it. Cat talk. Foreign leaders sleep. The next act becomes finding the motorcop who was leading Visma and Yui through the last 30K. Okay, I gotta read on, guys. I gotta read on. Yeah, Mike's saying right here. It's kind of dark. Mike, it's totally dark. Actually, it looks really smoky out there right now. Yeah, like I'm looking outside going, why is it so dark? Dude, I could barely sleep last night. I did a Jonas. I woke up at 3 a.m. for doping testing. I'm clean. Camel Grata coming to the finisher right now, guys. Will set the first time of the day. Gets to sit in the hot seat for a little bit until Josh Tarling shows up. We're going to refresh this all the time. Fastest point time at checkpoint 2 is Milan Fretin, sprinter. Baptiste Weisstroffer went from 1st to 3rd at the 2nd checkpoint. At the 3rd checkpoint, it's Julius Vandenberg. Let's check this rider out. Rides for Team Picnic Post NL. Mostly a sprinter. You can see sprinters do well in a shorter time trial. You can, as long as it's not too climby, because they're going to be able to put out a lot of power. At the finish, 1 rider so far. We're going to have a bunch of riders coming in right away, guys. Askey's next, Case Bowl, Louvel, Olav Koy, Phil Bauhaus, Julius Vandenberg, we just mentioned. Dude, look at this huge gap here between Vandenberg and Elegart. Like, that's a huge gap there. Yeah, huge gap. Yeah, there's some strange things going on course, you guys. Look, you can see some of the points are so close together. Like John Degenkolb is riding virtually side by side with another rider right now. So I'm trying to figure out who that is on course. Yeah, and no tracking over here at Tour Tracker. They can't track the time trial for some reason. We can see the times, but they won't actually track it live, which is unfortunate. It's just the way it is, guys. Lewis Askey here now coming to the finish line at 26.1K. He's got about 22 seconds to get in and get ahead of the Team Bahrain victorious rider, the Polish rider, Kamil Gradek. Just trying to get my eyes dialed in as to where the actual finish is. He's going to take it. So Gradek was on the hot seat. You probably didn't even go to it. Lewis Askey goes to the hot seat next. Weisstroffer still out there. Weisstroffer coming in right now, guys, I think. Oh, no, he's not. Weisstroffer's just coming up checkpoint 3 at kilometer 8.1 to go. So he's got a ways to go here. So yeah, Josh Tarling first at the first checkpoint. I expect him to be first at the second checkpoint all the way. He's kind of like the first big gun to come out. Yep. So Lewis Askey comes through at 38:50. 38 minutes and 50 seconds, almost 51 seconds. Gradek only 6 seconds back. And moving on, Dave's here. Yeah, John, I seem to remember that several riders changed from TT bike to climbing bike last year. Yeah, they will do that. This year, they're not going to be doing that. We might see someone do it later on, but that first climb is not really a hill climb. Some guys might have figured it out. Everyone's been on a TT bike so far. Dustin, who here thinks all UCI power numbers should be public instantly? We want live power. Wahoo should sponsor it. Dude, I would love it. I would love to see live power. Yeah, Ghana, he'll be riding at 500 watts all the way. All the way. Dave saying, will Poggy channel rage into the pedals today? He'll try, but... And watching this here guy, we're seeing Hubart's catching the rider ahead of him. So this is pretty early on, dudes. Hubart's is flying right now. And he's flying on the climb, so he's catching a Picnic Postinel rider that's just ahead of him here. Looking at him here, that's Pavel Bittner I think he's catching. I believe so. It's not showing up very well here on the map. Is this Pavel Bittner? Yeah, it must be. 216. It's probably Bittner. Oh, no, it's Nicholas Markle, who's not showing up. So Bittner is 213. And when you come back here, that guy's name, oh, there it is right there. I see him now. Yeah, I see him now. So we got Markle and Bittner out there. Hubart's is on the move, guys. I've only got, this is my third coffee of the day, guys. John's asking what breed of dogs look. Dude, my dogs are basically, from my sled dog days, they're basically all mutts. The modern sled dog is a mutt. They do have purebred classes in sled dog racing. Those dogs are always slower. Just case closed. Case closed. The mutts are open dogs. You just call it open, which means bring whatever you want into open, but it's always like, let's say there's 10 teams in open. The fastest team in the purebreds, like the Siberians, would finish, right at the back of the open class. They're just not capable. They're too thick-coated. They can't do it in the heat. It's just the way it is. Dalimer saying the 2026 Ragbri features the shortest route in the event's history, spanning 391 miles, 16,000 feet of climbing, from Missouri to Mississippi. Dude, who remembers the guy that was doing the hike through the Pyrenees? You guys remember him? There was a guy doing a hike through the Pyrenees. Who was that? His, that hike he was doing, I think it was 800 kilometers. And he said 130,000 meters of climbing. It's like up every brutal climb through the Pyrenees that you gotta hike. Evening call from David Blom. He's in Australia, I think. I always think that they should have the ghosts of previous riders roll through on their times, the time trial coverage, or at very worst, they could use lines from the fixed camera locations. Yeah, dude, they need to show the time trial better for people to interact with it and watch it. Watching some crashes from earlier on in the race here. Scary. Yeah, Miss Vader. That's Dave's cat. Dude, 179 people in the mix. Okay, guys. Hubarts goes through first place at checkpoint 1. Just pips out Joshua Tarling by 2.7 seconds. And as I said, Joshua Tarling, TT rider for Ineos, net company Ineos, first rider through at checkpoint 2. Now let's see if Hoob can bring back that time. So at checkpoint 1, Hubarts is 2.7 ahead of Joshua Tarling. We'll have to wait a bit. Joshua Tarling goes through. Dude, this is fast. Tarling goes through second checkpoint at 1751. Second place rider, 1 minute and 36 seconds back. That's a sprinter versus a time trial artist. John Getz is here. there he is. Hey, so dudes, in the mix right now. Hey, John, I don't know if you were here right at the very beginning, but I talked about your article on Training Peaks Virtual. I think that's John. Yeah, that is John. So I did read it. So John went from, dude, I'll just summarize it quickly. I think at age of 53, John was not that healthy. Very sedentary. I think he said he weighed 105 kilos, which really isn't that large and in charge, but his blood work was garbage. He was pre-diabetic. I think he said he started riding a bike. Then he competed in triathlons. He is an Ironman, so he's completed full distance Ironman now. I forget which was the full distance Ironman. And basically, the next time he went back to his doctor, dude, I guess it was an annual checkup. I think that's what I read. John, put some details here. I could read it out loud for everyone. He went from being pre-diabetic, your blood pressure's high, you got thick, goopy blood, you're on death's door, to the next year, everything looks great. Ride a bike, guys. Ride a bike. Don't just accept you're a diabetic. Just get healthy. A lot of people, they'll accept their diet. Ooh, Vandenberg coming in here will be first place right away. At the finish line right now, Lewis Askey's in the hot seat. 1 second ahead of Case Bowles. Phil Bauhaus has done Olav Koy, Camille Granick, and Matisse Lovell. So Phil Bauhaus is one of the sprinters. Olav Koy is a sprinter. Vandenberg goes through, and we'll sit on the hot seat for a little bit here. There he is right now, 38 minutes, 24 seconds. So John, Phil, give us some details here. We're talking about sleeping here. Oh, okay. Ted saying here. Ted DiBiase. I just called you Ted, dude. The $1 million man, Mr. Ted DiBiase. With sleep, you almost can't rule it out. Okay, some people don't handle losing sleep well. My brother could sleep for 12 hours straight growing up, but the most I could ever sleep was 5 to 6. Dude, these days, I need about 2 hours solid, and then it's just light after that. But the first 2 hours are critical to me. Do not mess with me from, say, 10 o'clock to midnight. After that, let's do something. David's saying, does anyone else think of this when they see Colin's shirt? What are we thinking of? Not sure. Jay, they need to have a specific reason to test at that time. Exactly. What were they looking for to test number 1 and number 2 of the Tour de France in the middle of the night? You know? Dude, I always think about that. Like, the UCI is pretty smart. The testers, WADA, whoever they are, they know of things that are out there and like, do you think these guys are doing this? Like, that's their job. That's their job. Dude, talk about the most cynical people on the planet is drug testers. They're out there thinking of every reason. Oh, wait, yeah, he's probably doing this. Yeah, he's probably doing this. Milan Fretton was riding a Look TT bike for Cofidis. I got to break mine out. Guys. Next to start, Liam Slock, Dorian Godon, Aaron Gate, Hugo Page, Michael Kwiatkowski, Filippo Ganna, guys. Okay, hot seat winner is coming real quick. He's going to be in the hot seat for quite a while. Josh is probably going to jump in for a little bit. At the third checkpoint, we haven't seen Josh Tarling's time yet. Is Milan Fretton still holding that? Fretton was second. He was fourth at the first checkpoint, second at the second checkpoint. Then he goes to first at the third checkpoint. He'll take the hot seat for a bit. Tarling's going to come in and probably blow him out of the water. Definitely. It's probably about 2 minutes faster over the full time TT length. Alaphilippe's just started. Eduardo Affini has gone through 5th place at the first checkpoint. Binyam Girmay, big sprinter. Dudes, he's almost 2 minutes back at the first checkpoint. You know why? Because he's not going that hard. Weisstroffer does not get into the hot seat at the finish line here. He's getting there now. Oh, look what John's saying here. They are not allowed to do tests between 10 p.m. and 6 a.m. unless the rider has specified that they want the test there or they have very specific suspicions about the rider. Dudes, okay, so John, when you say that, I'm like, who would say, yeah, please test me at 2 a.m.? No one's ever going to say that. So, WADA has suspicions about Poggy and Jonas. Is that what we're saying? Maybe. Joe Mercado, more cat talk, going for a long ride. Joe's heading out for a long ride. Have a good one, Joe. In this case, a judge in Paris authorized the tests. Like, what are they thinking? Tarling passing guys on the climb, going for it. Yeah, dude, totally. I'll be looking for Tarling's time here coming up right away. Here's Ghana. Ghana in the start. No, not Ghana. That's Dorian Godon. Dorian Godon will be going out next. Tarling hammering it, dudes, on the Pinarello. Yeah. Ooh. Second checkpoint, it's Hubart's 5 seconds to Josh Tarling. What's going to happen at checkpoint 3? We still got to see Hubart's time through the third checkpoint. We haven't seen that either. Hubart's has disappeared off the timing. He's going to be somewhere in here. He should be through timing checkpoint 3 right now. Definitely he's through it. So we're looking for that time to pop up. There it is right there. No, that's the second checkpoint at 9.7 kilometers. Looking for Hubart's third time. He's fastest through the second checkpoint, but we need to know the third, guys. We need to know the third time. Okay, reading on, dudes. Did you have to do Milan after you got Jonas? Yeah, dude, I was talking to someone about this yesterday. Like, the last name Dumoulin. Ooh, Dan Houle here. Another big boy time trial this year for decathlon. Ooh, Dan Houle first through, guys. At checkpoint 1, Dan Houle here for decathlon. First place at 8 minutes, 52 seconds. 17 up on Hubart's. 20 up on Tarling. All TT artists right there, guys. So that's what you'd expect. Watching Tarling passing number 92 for Sudwell Quickstep. Who is that? Who is 92? Just past Pascal Inkhorn. Just blows past him. Flying. Okay, so there's Inkhorn. You can see that this is out of whack here. Tarling has already passed Inkhorn. Tarling's probably passed a couple of dudes. Tarling's passed Haller. Marco Haller has passed Inkhorn apparently. Quickly has 100 meters up the road on him. Okay, over 200 people in the chat, guys. Let's get involved in the chat. Let me know where you're from. What kind of bike do you ride? What's your biggest ride ever? Dudes, my biggest ride ever in one sitting would be inside. Probably like 165K inside riding on Zwift. Biggest ride ever. Torture. Just because you're riding inside the whole time. Benny on course. Dustin St. Poggy will go 110% on the climb, 80% on the downhill. Remco, 120 throughout the entire course, taking every chance as he needs time for stages 19 20 to hold on. Yeah, dude, he has to. That's the thing. Remco needs to, if we look at the actual GC, Remco is not going to catch Poggy. There's no way that's happening. Even if Remco takes 5 minutes today, Poggy's going to blow him out of the water in the next couple days. Remco is trying to hold off third and fourth place riders right now that are coming after him. Like Del Toro, Paul, Florian in the climbs, the bigger climbs, they could take huge time out of Remco. So he needs to gain as much as possible today and then recover in the next couple of stages that are a lot easier. We're going to look at stage 17 tomorrow right away. So it's just a hilly day tomorrow. Kind of a weird day. Climbs early. Have KOM guys going out there just trying to snag KOM points. Breakaway going. Sprint point late in the day. This should be a breakaway day. Breakaway day, sprinters will be probably left behind. Some will hang on. And then we start getting to the tough stuff. So 17, hilly. 18, we start climbing. 19, we're climbing. 20, we're doing the Alpe d'Huez on 2 different days. One day we do it twice. But one of the assaults is a shorter assault of it. So I'll talk about that later when we get closer to that. And we'll come back to the TT here. Checkpoint 3, guys. Tarling is back in the lead. 2 minutes and 27 seconds ahead of Fretton. Let's see if Hubarts can catch him there. Hubarts was 5 seconds ahead at checkpoint 2. Now we're going to see how they're comparing over each interval. Yeah, love the dudes in the start line. They've got AirPods in and they've got stuff jammed up their nose probably to open their nasal passages. We're going to do here, Noman, when will the top guys start? Do you have an estimated time? Dude, they're going to be a ways out. Ways out still. If I look at the next time, so dude, I don't even know how far we can go. Dude, we're probably 2 hours away from Poggy. Probably 2 full hours away from Poggy right now. So a lot of talking to do here, guys. A lot of talking. 215 in the chat. Jump in, guys. Let us know where you're from. Do you ride bikes? Do you have a bike? Or are you just a cycling fan? How much time will Remco put into Torito? And will Torito pull it all back in clubs? Dude, that's the beauty of the Tour de France, right? I hope Remco completely smashes Del Toro, even though I love Del Toro, and Del Toro will have to fight to bring it all back. I hope Remco puts a bit of a scare into Poggy. Hardcore cycling fans will know what's going to happen, but it's cool to watch it. Eddie St. Colin, what about the World Championships TT this year in Montreal? Dude, I actually started looking at the courses a few days ago. I looked at the road course. So they just don't stay on the main Montreal side. They cross a bridge and go across. I think it was, I don't know if it was like 38 kilometers per loop. But they go way out into the outer, the smaller cities that are attached right onto Montreal. I don't know if it's all called. I think they go into Longueuil and... dude, I'll pull that up tomorrow. Dave Singh, I remember the biker. Yeah, the hiker. Who was the hiker that was here, guys? Doing that huge trek through the Pyrenees. The Haute Pyrenees. Ghana, launching. Launch control for Ghana here, guys. Engaged. Get ready for 60k an hour all the way. Big man, big power. These are the dudes I love watching the most. Yeah, full-size man. Full-size man. I'm just going to say it. He's a full-size man. Okay, dudes, take a look at this. Checkpoint 2, Tarling was behind Arts. Remember, Tarling's actually on course physically ahead of Arts. Arts was 5 seconds quicker at checkpoint 2. By checkpoint 3, Tarling has jumped 12 seconds in the other direction. So he's pulled 17 seconds out of Hubart's there. Tarling cooking along right now, guys. Fastest rider so far is Milan Fretton. That's going to be completely imploded right away, guys. Fretton was 2.5 minutes slower than Tarling. Yeah, Tarling's going to take 3 minutes out of Fretton here at the finish line. This is what a time trialist can do. Dude, that's impressive. Dudes, Remco could have a huge day today, guys. I'm saying there's a chance. Remco could have a huge day. So, dudes, at the finish line here, Josh Tarling just finishes 3 minutes and 19 seconds ahead of second place. It's going to pop up here right away. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. There it is. Like, that's how punishing this TT event is. And they don't have enough of them at the Tour de France anymore. They don't have them. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Eddie's saying Spanish fans will not. Okay, I think he's saying. Oh, Eddie's saying the Spanish fans will go nuts at La Vuelta this year, especially their nation just win the World Cup after 16 years. Yeah, dude, I accidentally caught some of the World Cup on Monday. I was out working and the people were watching. We're having like a little informal chit chat. We're going to list that house first week of August. Listings are good, guys, because the house will sell and you're making money. Selling agents, once you got your listings, dude, it's money. Unless it's way overpriced. It's a bit high. Hool's rolling along here, guys. At intermediate checkpoint 2, it's got Hool coming through here now. Where is the actual checkpoint itself? I'm looking for it. So he will be behind Hubarts at checkpoint 2. It's going to be about a handful of seconds here, guys. 5 seconds. 4.94 seconds. Spit it out, Colin. So at checkpoint 2, you can see it there. 4.94 seconds behind Hubarts. Remember, Tarling was behind at this point too. He was 5 seconds down on Hubarts. And at the finish, checkpoint 3, he turned that all around. Basically flipped 5 seconds negative to 12 seconds positive, 17 seconds total. So we're going to see if Hubarts can push hard from checkpoint 3 on and pull this back from Tarling at the finish line right now. Dude, Ineos, super impressive time trial team. The names on that team, how well they can time trial. Tarling, Vauquelin can time trial. Of course, Ghana. Not sure how hard Vauquelin's going to go because maybe he'll be allowed to go on the break. Dan Hool passing riders here. They look over and just like, geez, how do you do that? Dustin saying, Colin, did you miss the family? Dude, I didn't even see it. I missed that. I might have been staring at the screen. I think I stare more at this screen when I'm doing time trials. Just kind of watching all the little... I like watching the little dudes hike across the road. We've seen a dog. Yeah, I missed it. Yeah, that's right. Dustin, FYI. When they are in the arrow position, when they're doing this, guys, you know, there's no brakes. Just shifters. The brakes they got to reach down for on the bullhorns. RSR, what's with the Death Star laser control helmets? Yeah, Spaceballs. It's full Spaceballs around here. Yeah, a bike at 50k an hour is lethal. Michael Kwiatkowski on course. Eddie's asking Colin, what is the worst and most polite moment fans? Oh, I think you're asking who are the craziest and who are the worst. Dude, I don't know. I've heard some horrible things over the past. You know, people. I think it was Stephen Roche way back when they were throwing rice at him. And urine. Chris Froome had urine thrown on him. Eddie Merckx got punched in the gut. And I think the next day he couldn't finish the race. Ron, diabetes is curable. Just eat less. Medical industry wants you to maintain your diabetes because that's a cash cow. Totally, dude. Yeah, so John, wherever you are, dude, wherever you are, he wrote an article and Training Peaks picked it up and they published it for him. And basically he says the same thing. He went from being out of shape, sedentary, doing nothing to an Ironman. All his blood stuff just went doo-doo. Dustin, it looks like it was a crossing guard issue. I've done it during crits before, and at times it can be a language barrier. Okay. Yeah. No. Which man? Something. Yeah. Zenith Inside Cycling World merch. Who says no? Right here. Dallimore, I heard you say that, and I've read that before too. Dallimore suffers from epilepsy, and the bike was recommended for my health. Why? We develop new neurons, and our brainstem is better and better every day. Now I have to ride a 3-wheeler for my safety. Yeah, dudes, I've heard the same thing. I've read articles recently. Don't know if they're true. Not a medical doctor. And there's something to do with your quads and your legs. And it basically, your legs act the biggest muscles in your body. It's got something to do with that. Activate something in your brain that helps everything. Um, basically, fights off dementia. That's what this article's saying. And then another article says if you have big legs from cycling, you're basically fighting off every disease. To me, it just says if you got big legs as a cyclist, you're healthy. That's how I look at it. Yeah, you're probably not smoking because you're a cyclist. Yeah, you're probably not staying up all night drinking because you got a 6 a.m. Zwift session race, right? Uh, who's this here? Dan Hool. Flying on the downhill here. He's got 11.6 Ks to go. Yeah, dude. Kind of a sketchy descent here in places. Crash barriers, cement wall. I love that. Clip in the corners there very nicely. Yeah, like you got big legs, you're working out. You got big legs, yeah, you're not staying out all night partying it up as a cyclist. So it all just kind of goes hand in hand to me. Uh, yeah, so John here again saying the 2 a.m. dope test was authorized by a judge in Paris. Dave saying, as explained on GCN, there has to be a credible complaint or suspicion. So both Jonas and Poggy were suspected of something. Like what? Yeah, French team's complaining, trying to wake them up maybe. Yeah, I guess they could do that. You could put an anonymous tip in. Hey man, I saw needles laying around on the ground outside of Visma and the UAE team bus. Oh, did you? Okay, test them. Throw them off their sleep. One crashes out. Eddie's asking which rider could gain and lose so much in this stage. Poggy won't lose tons. Remco is going to have a smash fest. He's not going to go up much, but he's going to push third, fourth, and fifth place further back. Ooh. This rider here trying to stay out of the way of Dan Houle flying through. It's an Alpecin rider here, number 104. Didn't look that comfortable in the descent compared to Dan Houle here. Drew saying in the Armstrong area, it took 48 to 72 hours to have the leaked test results to L'Equipe. This international testing authority may be ethical. Dude, if they're doing, and dude, I think they're always doing something, and I don't care. Dude, what's the saying? If like if you're not trying to break the rules, you're not really competing. It's something like that. If you're not bending the rules are meant to be bent. They're always looking for an advantage somewhere. It could be aero positioning. It could be socks pulled up an extra half centimeter that they're going to say, oh, you can't do that. They're always trying to bend them a little bit. The whole carbon monoxide stuff, I think that's all banned now. So guys were sitting in carbon monoxide chambers, sucking in carbon monoxide because it gave them an advantage when they weren't exposed to it. They banned that. And I think a lot of the teams were doing it. Eddie's saying Wada team just do the urine therapy. Yeah, oh, that's right. Eddie, good one. Yeah, they just woke up Jonas and Poggy for some urine therapy. Here, we're going to apply it liberally. Just pour these bottles right over top of you. Dude, who's this? Midigo. Dave's saying first, during the Armstrong years, he was tested 3 times in one day, several times. Only one official test with backdated prescription. Dude, I remember the backdated prescription stuff. Midigo, it's kind of crazy that it's written into the rules they can test it to him. I agree. Then again, Lance was doing blood transfusions in the middle of the night. There's that too. I think that's what, dude, it was yesterday. That was the Floyd Landis stage. Finishes 10 minutes behind. Next day he comes out and 120 kilometers to go. Rides solo to the finish. Finishing 6 minutes ahead. Setting himself up for the Tour de France win. I think he was busted for blood doping too, right? Was it blood doping to get that kind of effect overnight? Oh, dude, let's take a look again here. I got to see this now. At the finish. Yeah. Tarling, Josh Tarling at the finish. Hubart's finished 28 seconds now. So Hubart's faster at checkpoint 2 and then started losing time. 22 seconds down. Sorry. Hubart's was 12 seconds down at checkpoint 2. 28 seconds down at checkpoint. Sorry, at the finish. At the finish column. Just say that. Just say that. Dan Hoole's coming next, guys. He was 22 seconds down at checkpoint 3, so he's going to be finishing probably 30 seconds back of Tarling. Tarling's got a really nice finish here, guys. He's going to be sitting there for a while. Actually, not too long because Ghana's on course. Ghana is on course. Ooh, but look at this. Checkpoint 1, Ghana, 6 seconds down on Dan Hoole at the first checkpoint. Ghana's going to wind it up later, dudes. Going to wind it up. Outdoor for Charles, 160K. Indoor, KOS. What does KOS mean? Probably means nothing. Dave rode 235Ks to the Hamilton World Championships. John's always used the indoor trainer when the weather is wet and cold. Outside in the winter. This year I'm using it in the summer because it's too hot. Yeah, dude, exactly. Bicycle Monkey, glad the rest day is over. My biggest day out was the Sancho 200, a 200-mile grab race in Michigan. It's no longer held. That's a big day. Dude, 200 miles, that's like 300 kilometers. Sip of coffee. Morning from Stephen Spalding from Kentucky. Chris Coyler here. Longest ride was 160K. I did it once on a trainer on my driveway. Dude, I love that. Fundraising and called it 100 miles to nowhere. I also did a 160K on the roads once. Chris, did you see recently a guy did, I think he did the Festive 500. Guys, Festive 500, you ride 500 kilometers. Maybe it wasn't the Festive 500. From Christmas Eve to New Year's Eve. 500K, not a lot to do in that time because you're all off work. A lot to do during that time when you got family commitments. You got to ride at least 60K per day. Well, you know what's going to happen. You're going to be running around like a madman on Christmas Eve, getting stuff ready, prep. Then you start drinking with friends, family. The next day you can't get out of bed. But dude, there's a guy that did it on a roundabout. He just kept going around the roundabout. And I think someone too did it like even in a smaller location. I'll have to look that up. Dustin saying I want GC places 2 through 6 to be close through stage 20, so they all have to race stage 21. Unlike what Jonas did last year, which is pretty sad. Yeah, dude, I want it to be super tight at the top. Super tight. So we've seen Ghana go through checkpoint 1, just off the fastest pace. And Dan Hoole should be finished now. Just waiting for his time to pop up here. I think we'll just stick with the PCS mode today, guys. We'll be doing a... Yeah, John here. Given cycling's history of doping, it's not surprising that the rules have to be aggressively applied. Yeah, just what was the suspicion? Anyone have any idea why they would be tested at 2 in the morning? Dave's saying a St. Lawrence Seaway bike race could hit 3 countries in 3 days from one hotel. Yeah, dude, that's right. Canada, France, and the US. Ooh, yep, showing Dan Hoole here again, guys. So Dan Hoole is still out there. He's 22 seconds down at checkpoint 3, passing order. He's actually passing Binyam here. Yep, just cruises on by past Binyam. Dustin, the Soccer World Cup was going on. I never noticed. Yeah, dude, the game was on. I'm like, yeah, this is fun. Dude, I know it's the biggest sport. I just don't think it's interesting. Yeah, I don't think so. Guys doing goofy things, rolling around. The people that were watching it were like, yeah, they kind of play like, yeah, it's just, everything's faked. I'm hurt. Hydration breaks. I made a lot of fun of that. Because at the same time, these riders are riding in 90, 95, almost 100-degree weather. Is 140? They were riding at almost 40 degrees Celsius. Yeah, they've got their bottles, but when you run out of water, you're out of water. You don't call a timeout. Uh, yeah, so that's all I saw. I was kind of forced to watch it because it was on their TV. Uh, Drew saying longest is around Lac Lemont in Geneva, but 195K used to do it at least once per year. I like that. Uh, Mr. DiBiase, I'd have to hop off my bike and lose my freedom if someone threw dirt on me. Dude, it's happened a lot. It happened just during the Chris Froome era. And like, think about it. Eddie Merckx, the dominant champion. Dude, could you, okay, guys, think about this. Could you imagine if a fan jumped off the side of the road and punched Poggy right in the gut? Like, totally winded him. Is there any sense that you can think that would happen? No, but it did. It happened. Rolling on, guys. Quan Savant. Swinging arms whilst walking, also good for blood circulation and flow. Yeah, I'm not really an arm swinger, but I do walk fast. I think my last walk was 6.7K an hour average speed. Didn't do anything yesterday, guys. By the time I got home from building, like being outside, building the dog yard and stuff like that, I just kind of took a chill yesterday. Flocky, I don't think we will ever see another Festina type scandal. The pro teams are way more careful now. Yep, I agree, dude. And I think it's microdosing. Something's going on. I don't care. It's microdosing. It's in and out of the system like within hours. That's what I think's going on. So it's still Tarling in first place, guys. Hoob second, Milan Fretton third. But we don't really even need to talk about that because that's over 3 minutes back. Waiting for Dan Houle to come through next. Should get a pretty good time at the finish line here. Let's see how well he holds. I think he's just up the road here from Binyam Gourmay. Binyam looks pretty chill here, guys. He's not out here trying to set any land speed records. Ganna is out there, though, waiting for his... Ooh, checkpoint 2, guys, right there. Checkpoint 2, Ganna's gone through 2.24 seconds ahead of Hubart's. So he'll be winding it up. And you know what, though? Tarling was really fast later in the race. He started speeding up. Checkpoint 2 to 3 and 3 to the finish line. So I'm going to leave that there. Dudes, we're going to be doing a nature break right away. Landis tested positive for synthetic testosterone. So that's what I never knew about all this stuff, guys. Does the synthetic testosterone or whatever Landis did, it takes effect overnight? See, I always thought it was blood doping. I think when you blood dope, like put some more blood in, it's immediate. It's like you can run up the side of Everest with no oxygen. You got so much red blood cells. Dave's saying Merlier has gone home. What? Has Tim Merlier withdrawn from the race? Sudal. Merlier didn't start. Good catch, Dave. I didn't even see that. Tim Merlier did not start today. He's like, I'm done. There's no point. Okay, going to keep moving on, guys. KOS is Sufferfest workouts back to back with only 10 minutes in between. Ooh, I like that. 10 minutes Sufferfest. Okay, so that's inside. But what does KOS stand for? And is it Zwift? Is it Zwift? The tiny races on Zwift are brutal. The tiny races are brutal, guys, on Zwift. They're really short races. There's 4 of them. You got to do all 4. It's a short race, like 5 or 6 kilometers. And you need to ride it as fast as you can or as slow as you want. But the next race starts whether you're there or not. So if you completely destroy yourself on the first one, you're going to get lots of rest, but you're going to be completely destroyed for the second one. It just keeps going. Like, huge workout. Really good event. This is Patricia Garcia here. That testing stuff is terrible. The riders should be allowed to do whatever they want. Yeah, anything. Okay, so where is... Did we see Matt here? I didn't see Matt from Bike Terra. Dudes, yeah, that's a good idea. Can we see this on Bike Terra? I wonder if we can. Let's see. Good idea. Spectate. It all depends how many riders are available to watch. Ah. So for some reason, we're not seeing it here on Bike Terra. That's okay. I wasn't sure if you'd be able to. I'll pop back in a little bit. JS, they bust you for blood doping by finding plastic and blood from the bag it was stored in. Oh, yeah, dude, that's right. Dude, you're right about that. You are right about that. Guys, they can see it, I guess, microscopically. The plastic that's in the bag, like, kind of leaches into the blood, I think. Dude, that kind of scares me, really. That makes me think more about, you know, you always get a warning where it's like, don't heat up plastic in the microwave because they can leach into your food. I was always like, yeah, right. Now that you say that, dude, and I read it in that same article you read or that book, the plastic that the blood encapsulates can leach into the blood, and then you put it into your body. So when I put something in the microwave and I heat it up to 1,000,000 degrees, yeah, whatever. Don't worry about it. Just, dude, walk it off. Walk it off. That's the same earlier. Probably getting ready for Tour of Poland. That's August 3rd. Oh, so Merlier pulled out on the Sunday before the rest day. Musée here. Granger Pont. What does that mean? What does Granger Pont mean? Asking a question. Hold me closer, Tiny Danza. Or is it Tiny Danza? Dude, I think Remco is going to be on fire. Dudes, let's take a look at Ghana here. He's got 10 kilometers to go. So, first checkpoint, he was in second place. Second checkpoint, he's in first place. Third checkpoint, we're waiting to see. He's going to have reference points coming from Josh Tarling as to how hard to go where on course. Has Amarel started yet? Has Bruno Amarel been out? I do. Next to start. What place is Amarel overall? Hang on. Amarel for No, Visma. He was decathlon. Bruno Amarel sits 52nd overall. Or is it 82nd? First. He's 82nd. Yeah, he hasn't started yet. Amarel hasn't started yet. Because we'll be going in backwards orders, guys. So next to start, big names coming up. Wow. Not really a lot of huge names here that are going to affect anything. Michael Storer. I think he would have done better here. Nico Dan, Sebastian Berwick, Felix Engelhard, Margui, Hagenet, Walker, Vandenbroek, Tim Van Dyke, and Michael Hessman. Mr. DiBiase, what if the plastic in your blood is from saline IV? Or is that not allowed also? Dude, that's another thing too. We talked about it before, how important salt is, sodium. You know, when someone mentioned it, the very first thing they do when you're like in trouble and you're in the ER, whatever, they slap you with the saline bag. Like, dudes, salt, it's important. Sodium is freaking important. It's just not important for people that don't exercise at all. The people that are not doing anything. Dude, you got to work out. You got to work out. You have to work out your entire life. Do we think Ghana can take the win? Absolutely. Callum Simpson. Callum, where are you from, dude? Charles Searsing Landis eventually admitted to using HGH, testosterone, and blood doping. Yeah, for me, dude, for him to go from death's door on one stage to like completely annihilating the entire pro peloton, that to me is blood doping because it will be an immediate effect overnight. But he probably had everything else too. But that one was like, here you go, here's the magic ticket. Yep, I would say Ghana's going to do really well. Remco is going to be close. I think the two of them are going to be very close in this one. The red flag was for the testosterone, but I agree he probably got blood the night before. Okay. Floyd's of Leadville for all your cannabis needs. Dave saying Tyler Hamilton was freaked out by the way he felt after. I think it was Tyler was the one that got sick. Yeah, I think Tyler said that his blood was stored. Oh, they gave him the wrong blood. I think they said they gave him someone else's blood and they made him feel messed up. Oh, it's saying Remco was tested last night too. Even though Remco said that he would sleep through the night. That's what Remco's saying. Dudes, Ghana has 7 minutes to go. Here they are checking out the bikes. Cannondale Lab 71 bikes. This will be an EF rider's bike right here. Doing all the measurements on it. Dude, they're measuring everything on this bike. Like I think even the angle of the extension bars get measured. And probably the rise of the extension bars from the armrest. I think that's all measured in UCI rules. Just run what you brung, guys. That's what I want to see in a TT. Just something super radical. Dave saying, I think Poggy is a little pissed, so look out. Poker right here. Dude, where you from? Do you think Taddy can win today's stage? Dude, I think there's a chance, but I think Remco and Ghana are just light years beyond the other ones. The uphill part is really not that uphill for pro level riders. We're seeing that here with all the big guys coming through. Right now at the finish line, let's take a look at this. Okay, we got to climb. Josh Tarling, first place at the finish. This guy, man, he's tall. He's 7 centimeters taller than me, so he's more than 2 inches. He's almost 3 inches taller than me. This guy's he's 6'4.5". Okay? Hubarts. This guy is my height. Right the same as my height. I'm not short. Dan Houle, way taller than me. This guy's 1.98 meters. He's 11 centimeters. He's almost 4 inches taller than me. This guy's 6'6". But the amazing thing is Remco's short. He's just so aero. Yeah, dude, it's awesome. So the top 3 at the finish line are within 39 seconds. 4th place, Dylan Van Barle. I didn't even see him finish. He's 2.5 minutes behind. That gets you 4th place right now. Alaphilippe just slotted in 7th place. 3 minutes and 11 seconds down. That's how different these riders are. A TT rider versus another World Tour rider. Dudes, I always imagine 2 riders directly ahead of Ghana here. Ghana's going to catch 2 riders at once. Looks like a Cofidis rider has just been caught. Let's see if I can figure out who that is here on the map. So there's Ghana. It's Hugo Paget for Cofidis just got caught. And is that Kwiatkowski ahead of him? I think it is. I think Ghana's catching Kwiatkowski here. So he's caught Paget right now. Maybe it's just Page. No. Oh, maybe there's an Adam Page too. Yeah, Kwiatkowski just got... Ghana just blew Kwiatkowski out of the water. The Cofidis rider is 167. He's repassing Kwiatkowski. Let's see. I want to find out who this is right now. 167 for Cofidis. It is Hugo Page. Hugo Paget. Something like that. I'm positive there's an Adam Page in this race. Page. Yeah, we'll find it later. Yeah, that was interesting there. Kwiatkowski passes him, then he repasses Kwiatkowski. Ghana gone. Like he's in a totally different race, guys. So Ghana at second checkpoint was leading the way. Ghana does not have the lead at checkpoint 3, but look at the gap, guys. I think it's 5/100ths of a second. I think that's what that's telling us. It's 5/100ths of a second. So Ghana is just going to start grinding up more. Imagine the chainring he's got on. I didn't see it earlier. Okay. Dave wants every rider running the exact same equipment. Callum here saying Ghana off Tarling, but dude, just barely. Just barely. Becky Stanley here saying the tour doesn't allow needles of any kind for ears. And yeah, I was just trying to make a fake story as to why they would be tested at 2 a.m. Because the rules are, it says they have to have a very good reason to test at 2 a.m. They tested Jonas and they tested Poggy. What was their reason for going, we need to test these guys now? What are they doing the night before? Don saying we will see how Remco and Poggy do. I don't think we can compare against past results. Poggy has added 2 pounds of pure muscle since last year, and Remco has lost 6 to 8 pounds of mass to make himself a climber. Dude, I was really impressed with dudes. Okay, that's the question of the day. Did Poggy give up and let Remco win? What do you guys think? Did he really just say, "Yeah, man, you can have the win"? I don't think so. I think he was trying, and then he was realizing, this is going to take a bit more effort. I don't really need this, so I'm just going to chill. That's what I think happened. But everyone online is, oh yeah, Poggy just gave it to him. I don't think that's what happened. Ooh, Ganna's down by quite a bit here now. It says he's 8 seconds behind Tarling. Is that correct? Ganna's going to have to move. Tarling, Hubart, Stan Hool, 1, 2, and 3 at the finish line, guys. Next to start, Warren Barguil. Marco Frigo will be starting in 12 minutes. Magnus Cort, last time trial ever at a Tour de France, guys, for this dude. Damien Hauser for Q36.5 Pinarello, starting in 10 minutes. So Ganna's got some work to do, guys. At this rate, he's not going to catch him. But he is absolutely motoring right now. It is a technical finish. There's quite a few like big 180 returns. I think it's 2 of those anyways. I'm sure Ganna's like eyeballed this. They've actually got these barriers like so close together here at the finish line. Or the run into the finish line. 1.2 Ks out from the finish. He's moving at 60 k an hour on the flat, guys. All the way. Whitley Basing Tarling has had some bad luck at major championship individual time trials. Philip. Remco's ego across the line, arms up, kissing his biceps. His actual body rolls in 3 minutes later, gasping, asking for a taxi. Dude. Okay, that's a good one. I like that. And moving on. Taddy could have come back and helped Del Toro take second in the stage. Dude, he was, I guess there was a radio thing. Oh, wow, guys. I don't know what they were showing there. Okay, it's just showing how much time Ganna has left to get it. At 350 meters ago, he's got about 24 seconds. It's doable. It's close. It's close. I'm going to try to look some timer. 15 seconds. Ganna's like wide mouthed open here, guys. 10 seconds. I think Tarling's going to keep it. Tarling's going to keep it, guys. Josh Tarling beats his own teammate Ganna. And there we go. Ganna, done. He's over limit now. 2 seconds, 3 seconds probably. 4.8 seconds for Ganna behind Tarling here. Tarling sits in the hot seat. He's going to be there for quite a while, guys. He's going to be there for a while. Yeah, guys, I think during that stage, there was radio communication. Like, it was obvious Poggy wanted him to win. He was pacing him. I think Del Toro was right on the limit. And he did try to go. Remco brought him back. Poggy would wait. Then Poggy would go to the front again. I think, yeah, Poggy probably could have raced him, but it would have been too much energy at that point. But the way they're making it seem is like he gifted Remco I don't think he gifted it to him. I think it was just smart. Dustin saying it was not a big effort. Poggy was at 6.7, Remco at 6.6. Yeah, Poggy could easily have went 8.3 the last 5 minutes. Yeah, dudes, he was trying to bring Del Toro up, so he had to dial down his pace a little bit. Oh, David saying Tim Miller was outside the time limit yesterday. Dude, I didn't know that. Dustin saying Poggy gave it to Remco. Remco 2.0 was a mean, lean, tiny machine. Yeah, that's what's bizarre about Remco time trialing. He's a way different build than the guys we're seeing at the front right now. Most time trial wins in Tour de France history. Bernard Hinault has 20 wins. That's impressive. Eddie Merckx 16. Lance, dudes, and you know how impressive he was, only had 11. So Bernard Hinault, he's the beast. He's the man. Jacques Anquetil had 11. McGill Indurain 10, who was also time trial beast. Cancellara 7, Ulrich 5, Zoidemelk 5. Taddy has 4 TT win, guys. 4. Bernard 20. Dudes, I want to go see here. I wonder if it'll show me his time trial wins. It won't here. I'd have to start digging around more. Well, yeah, dudes, right here. In the 1986 Tour de France, Bernard Hinault won a 58-kilometer time trial. We'll never see that again because the top guys right now aren't really good at doing 58-kilometer time trials. He won that one, first place. There was another time trial earlier in the race, 61.5 kilometers. We'll never see that again. He won that one as well. Yeah, beast. Beast. That's what we're talking about, guys. You have to do it all by yourself. There's no wheel sucking. You got to do it all by yourself. Ooh, guys, checkpoint 2. Thibaut Gernlich here is faster than Ghana at the second checkpoint. What I can say about that, though, is that Josh Tarling figured out how to pull back a lot of time between checkpoint 2 and 3. So let's see if Gernlich can do the same thing. Gonna look at Gernlich for a second here. Gernlich is all TT. Probably a name that doesn't get enough visibility here. He's all TT times points. Can't even speak today. I'm looking for some good individual time trial results for him. Well, not really seen many, but I'd have to probably dig back a little bit. So here's a name to watch here, you guys. First fastest at the second checkpoint. Ghana was first. Tarling was almost 8 seconds down at that point. So we're going to see how Gernlich hangs on here. Dude, I still haven't gone for my nature break. Yeah, 6.7 for Poggy is pedestrian. 6.7, Froome era would have won you every Tour de France. Okay, reading on, guys. Philip saying Poggy didn't give up. He just figured Remco needed something to brag about after getting smoked the overall standings. Yeah, that's right. Poggy was still sleeping. He was fatigued from getting woke up at 5 a.m. Yeah, the only thing I can say here, guys, is like if you look at Ghana, 29 years old, maybe starting to slow down a little bit. Doesn't really show this year. Josh Tarling's only 22. Like really starting to come into his prime now. Will we see him doing better than Ghana did in time trials in the future? Now that he's getting to that age, 22 years old. Dustin saying, watch Remco and Red Bull pull more the last week. Also, Remco working with Taddy and pulling more in the classics next year. Charles saying they still should have the 60+ individual time trial. Yeah, dude, it's not designed for a guy like Remco. Remco looks at this and goes, yeah, great. Basically, when Jonas Poggi, you're going to win every year. He doesn't have the time trial. I would just flip the whole Tour de France recipe and say, yeah, dudes, let's put some big time trials in to give the time trial beast a chance. It'll look good on paper. They'll lose it in the mountains. Or will they? Right? Like, give them a chance. Like, guys like Tarling, you find him outside, he can just drop you at any time he wants to just ride away from you. Like, they're the strongest riders out there. They're just heavier and they're slower on the hills. Drew saying those he know stats include a Vail, Hill Climb, TT win. The morning after his whole team, Le Mans, Bauer, Bernard, Jean-François Bernard, ate my favorite dinner plate in our hotel. Angel hair pasta, chicken shrimp. Dudes, now you know what they eat. Tarling has the track pedigree. Yeah, he's a beast. Dudes, watching Thibaut Gernlich here, this could be a surprise in the top finishers today. Absolutely smashing it. On the descent right now. Let's roll up here and see where Gernlich is. You can see him right here, center screen. He's just crossed over 15 kilometers here, maybe 16, I think is probably more like it. How big is Gernlich? Oh, get that off my screen, uninstall that. I don't need that right now. Gernlich, okay, he's walking around at probably 6'1". He's 28 years old from Châtillon in France. Just kind of mumbled that out so you guys wouldn't know I don't know how to say it. And back to the race, dudes. Nature break inbound. Dudes, I'm going to jump. I have no more coffee to drink. I've been up so long. Got up at 3 a.m. This race started at 5 a.m. for me. Morning, dudes from Fab Cycling. And boom, we're on, guys. Gonna look for some quicker times here. Yeah, guys. Gernlich, third at the first checkpoint. First at the second checkpoint. I think the third one is going to tell us a lot. He should be getting to it right away. I'll be right back. All right, dudes, back inside the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence. You're watching Thibaut Gernlich here. 6.8 kilometers to go to the finish here, riding at 59 kilometers an hour. It looks like, dudes, very smoky outside today. Very smoky. Okay, here we go, guys. Fab is in the house. Food talk time. Having a pickled egg with my fish and chips. I love it. Dustin saying we need more Cat 3-4 climbs and sprint stages so the break of 10 rides actually gets established and sprint teams have to work. Yeah, dude, that's right. That's why they got rid of it too, guys. People have no attention span anymore. No pan flat entire sprint stages. That's horrible for new generation of people and consuming TV content. Nobody wants to watch 4 hours of boredom. Yep, I think that's why they do it. It's like Milan San Remo without the last 25K. Nobody watches the first 5 hours. I think I did. Oh, this guy says the Tour de France has become a big joke. This is Marufa. Dude, I think you've been before. Marufa Takla. Dude, why do you think the Tour de France has become a big joke? Shoot us what you got. Show us what you got, bro. Okay, dudes. Thibaut Gernlich is now losing time, guys. He's gone out a little bit too fast and hot. He's almost 22 seconds down at checkpoint 3. And that's where Tarling was pulling him back. Tarling was 7 seconds down, almost 8 at checkpoint 2. He got into the lead at checkpoint 3 and held that lead. You can see Ganna was trying to get it. Ganna knew his time at checkpoint 1. Although... okay, yeah, he was 5 seconds down. It was 5 seconds down. He couldn't pull it back. 5 seconds down at checkpoint 3. 4.86 seconds down at the finish. So he pulled back just a smidge there. Could not beat Tarling today. Haven't even seen a picture of Tarling in the hot seat yet. That is not Thibaut Gernlich because he rides for Total Energies. They're showing the Kofidis rider. That is incorrect on screen right now. Coming up next, dudes, Nicholas Vinokurov, Brent Van Moor, Tom Scoins, Zimmerman, Tratnik, Jonas Abramson, Mads Pedersen, and Matisse Labert coming right up, guys. That will put us up to the 89th place rider. Someone was asking, when does Amaral come out? There, I see him right there. He's 82nd overall. Amaral starts in 20 minutes. Luke Plapp in 16. That's a name. We're going to keep rolling here. Campenarts in 34 minutes. See if we got any more to show up here. They won't show us any more. Okay. So we'll just hang here for a second. We'll read the chat. Yeah, Dustin, I do. I watched the entire race, but I'm sick. Drew says, I think sprint stages should have plus or minus 5 intermediate stages. Dude, they should have more sprint points. If it's a flat stage, put more sprints in there, like 3 or 4. Like Dustin's saying, no one really wants to watch a pan flat. But if so, put multiple sprint points. Make it a sprinter stage, not just an intermediate finish. Make them sprint more. Who's the more resilient sprinter? Whitley Bay says, I do. Hi from Evian. This is Ricky D. Laute, maybe. Hi from Evian in France. Dude, we got a French guy here. We don't have one French dude on our frickin' pin map. We don't have it. Look at this. Oh, that's right, because Drew's on the Swiss side, isn't he? When he was there, he was on the Swiss side. Yeah. I've had a total French failure here at the Tour de France, guys. We don't have one pin, but he's from Evian, so maybe I'll have to throw him in there. Dude, I might do that later. Dudes, breaking it out again. Old school. We got Ricky from Evian. Ricky, Evian, Francais. Okay, you're written down, dude. Can't lose that too. I got some important paperwork there. Nina, I watch as much for the scenery, villages, history, cows. Yeah, that's why I watch it. Half the reason I watch is for the scenery and the castles, the villages, food talk. Whitley Bay, missing from this edition of the Tour de France is some yeah, guys, we've had no crosswind action at this Tour de France, like none. It's very disappointing for me. I can see Gernlich there. He's probably 2.5 kilometers from the finish. Eddie Plankett will be done. Jonas Rickert's finishing up. Vermeersch for UAE's. Okay, here we go. There was team radio there for Gernlich. He's 39 seconds down at this point. So he's off, but this will be a good result for him. 39 seconds down at the finish, guys. That puts you into 4th place. 5th, dude, that's crazy. 5th place is 1 minute and 27 seconds back behind Tarling. Line these two dudes up outside. After 34 minutes, they can't even see each other. They can't even see each other anymore. 1 minute, 27 seconds is the gap after 34 minutes. That's how good these time trials are. Yeah, dude, Nina, that's a good comment. Heat Chaos has said, yeah, probably one of the hottest tours in the first week. Generally, I find, because we started in the south, if we start in the north, it's a bit warm, a bit cooler, and we warm up as we go south. Today, I think we're only at 26 degrees Celsius. Drew, it's right along the shore. It's right along the shore, Drew. Here, I'll pull up this one. We start at the shore. We're probably just a couple streets over from the shore. You know, there's a little dock here, a little marina, man-made marina here. But at the finish line, where is it? We're right along the shore. We're like the first street from the shore right here. There's a big marina here. We tuck up just on a little park area right along the shoreline here. And then we tuck inland at the last second. Oh, there's a nice pool here right along the beach. Pool's right at the beach. Why not just jump it? Well, the beach, it's the lake, right? But it's the beach. I guess there's no sand there to lounge on, so they got some pools. Bouncing that back in. Gernlich here. He's over time already. So he's going to lose 40, 45 seconds to Tarling here at the finish. But having a nice ride. Jan Tratnik is the next to start. So Gernlich, nice ride for Total Energies. He should squish in there. He's going to finish between Dan Houle and Atruba. He will be taking 5th place, at worst case 5th place. for Thibaut Gernlich. He's going to not meet Dan Huhl's time. He's over 40 seconds now. He's 45 seconds back, 44.73. That puts him into 5th place. He will push Jakob Atruba back 1. Okay, I got to keep reading here, guys. Good question by Dustin. Should Strada Bianca be listed as an official monument? Dude, it should be. To me, I mean, okay, there's those 2 swimming pools. I see those 2 swimming pools we looked at online there. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. So the 2 swimming pools right here, I can see them. There's a big swimming area in the middle. Actually, you can see the guarded off area. There's ropes here. People in the pools, people jumping in the water, getting refreshed here. Yeah, dude, I think Strada Bianca qualifies as a monument, or for me, it's a spring classic. It's a big stink. Everyone loves Strada Bianca, so it should be. Yeah, Taddy, Cancellara, Alaphilippe, MVDP, Pidcock. Yeah, Nina's asking how's the drinking water in Evian, first class. Ricky saying 300 meters from the lake, the arrival. Yeah, because we just cut back inland. How quick can I find this? Yeah, we'll just do this one here. So yeah, we see the lakes right here. I could probably flip to Google Maps right away. Maybe I could do that too. Google Maps. Here I am, Alberta. Let's fly around the world, guys. Fly around the world. Can I see where we are real quick? Here we are. Chateau. We're at the Chateau. So the pools will be right here. Here's our pools, guys. There's the pools. 2 beachfront pools. 3 beachfront pools. And they take this corner here, the Avenue des Repels, and they finish out here somewhere. So a couple of big fields here. They're finishing right around here. On the straightaway. Probably the crosswalk. They're finishing at this crosswalk is my guess. But look back to this one. Let's see. Are they finished? Oh, no, they're finishing not at the crosswalk, but before it. There's a little side doohickey there. They're finishing right here. There's a little opening in the road here on either side. That's it. Important stuff you learn here on the channel, right, guys? Wow. Dudes, how do we have almost 400 people here? Jump in. Let me know where you're from, guys. We've done every day of the Tour de France. We've done every minute. I think this morning, technically, I missed the first few seconds because Graddock was already on course. Yeah, strong crosswind on a time trial could be an interesting factor. Temperature is okay today here. Yeah, temperature has cooled down a lot now. Mr. Ted DiBiase saying, I love that you're so old school and use a pencil and paper still. I keep a box of Ticonderoga #2 pencils in my cup holder at all times. Dude, I love it. I love the fact that you dropped Ticonderoga. Just dropping it. Common knowledge. Absolutely, Matt. Asking Mr. Boss Colin, is it okay to smoke a cigarro and sip a wee bit while watching and listening to your stream? Absolutely, dude. Dudes, I was planning on sipping port during these, but then I thought, you know what, dudes, what if I go a little bit too crazy early? Because I would. And then I would just lose it. I'm the kind of drinker, dudes, it's hard to have one. And I don't mean that I'm a hardcore drinker. I mean that if I have one and then I stop, I instantly fall asleep. Like, I am done. So it's like, hit them hard, go full crazy, and then done. Ricky saying, yeah, we swam this morning. It's 26 degrees Celsius. The water is 26 degrees Celsius here. Dude, yeah, dude. Can you imagine what real estate costs here? Yeah. It'll make ours look pathetic. Mads Pedersen in the start shoot, guys. Green jersey, gonna be the green jersey winner as long as he finishes. What a beast. Mads Pedersen. Probably Mads Pedersen is gonna race the Tour of Denmark again. Let's see if it shows his upcoming program. It doesn't. So after the Tour de France last year, he didn't do the Tour de France last year. But He did the Giro, then did the National Championships, did the Post Nord Tour of Denmark. I did all that race on the channel, guys. If you want to go back and watch some old stuff, it's all there. Just random blatherings of me. Ben Tomas finishing here now. Not a bad finish for Ben Tomas. Should be 6th or 7th place overall. Let's see this. 8th place. I think he's going to get 8th place here. He's going to bump Kwiatkowski down to 9. He will get 8th place here. Average speed 43.53 kilometers an hour at the finish. Joshua Tarling's speed was 45.6 kilometers an hour over the course. Flocky's asking, are they keeping the 2025 final stage circuit? Are we talking Tour de France, Flocky? They are doing Montmartre. They're only doing, I think, 3 loops up it, though. I think it's 3 loops. We could do that quickly here, guys, because I looked at it a couple days ago trying to figure out my time. So the final stage of the Tour de France is only 133 Ks long. I believe it starts at 9 o'clock in the morning. Should be done by about noon. So the first half of the race will just be goofy times. Champagne drinking, snacks, cakes, all that kind of goofy stuff. Then the race starts. We have 3 passages of the Montmartre up around the church. It's only 1 kilometer at 5.4%. That's where last year Wout went. Poggy followed. Poggy got told, hey, dude, Tour de France, slow down. Don't crash on the cobbles. Wout went on for the win. I think last year, we did 5, maybe even 6. It was crazy how many we did last year. So it's basically the same course. Get back here, stage 16, individual time trial, and boom. Here it is. Has anything changed? Yeah, Ben Tomas had a really nice time trial. 6th at checkpoint 1, 6th at checkpoint 2, 7th at checkpoint 3, finishes 8th overall. That's a nice time trial for him. Just seeing Asburn here for Q36.5, kind of snuck in under the radar. He's sitting in 7th place overall. And gonna keep reading on, guys. Drew's saying there's a huge fountain in the middle of the town on that map. 8 spouts and usually 10 to 15 elders filling up dozen-gallon milk bottles each with water. Dude, where's that? Where's this huge fountain? Would always let the cyclist cut in. Dude, not really sure where that is. Town's big enough that I can't really see it quickly. What's going on over here? Look at this little bit of excavations going on here. You got the gravel deposits. It's all over the world, guys. Everyone needs the gravel. Okay, reading the chat. Dawn used to do 3 metric centuries, 100K guys, centuries rides per season with my cycling club. For 12 seasons, we would do around 9 rides of 50 miles, all organized rides. Okay. Route des Dudes. Nair-Thonon is the world famous Route des Dudes. Yep, Dustin. Exactly. Poggy has the advantage, much like he did over Mathieu van der Poel at the last race where he has time checks. I still say, guys, that race where Poggy just beat Mathieu, if you would have reversed it, Mathieu would have won it easy. He would have just sprinted an extra 10 meters at the finish and do just what Poggy did to take it. Yeah, Mr. DiBiase, Mr. Ted DiBiase here. Please take a second and hit the like button. Yeah, guys, smash the like button real quick. That's all you need to do. Drew's saying, I want Taddy to cut Renko's lead by a minute or 2 before checkpoint 2. Okay, Drew is really pulling for Poggy here. Maine's back. As a kid, I rode the Charles River Loop in Boston about 5 times a day. It was only years later I found out it's 17 miles. Really? Even went over the Tobin Bridge a few times, which is not recommended. So it's a pretty nice little loop there. Wow. Back in 2006, Dave was doing 3 metrics per week. I did not sleep. Okay, in Geneva, there's a huge fountain. Downtown Boston to Cape Cod was a regular thing for the main dude here. Matty Mahork, underway, guys. Haven't seen anything of Matty Mahork at this year's tour, guys. Just been very quiet. In the start shoot here, this Grossharter maybe, or Pollitt? It's Niels Pollitt. They got misting sprays everywhere, fans, keeping the guys cool here. So Niels Pollitt will be going out shortly. Ben Healy, someone else that needs to do something at this year's Tour de France. Luke Plapp is going right away, guys. This could be a good ride here. Luke Plapp. So Plapp is a really good time trialist. So is Bruno Amaral. Really good time trialist. Niels Pollitt is big enough and is used to smashing power long enough. He'll have a good time as well. So we've got 3 really good riders coming up real quick. And I'll be looking for Mads Pedersen's times here right away, guys. Mads Pedersen. Okay, he's halfway up the climb right now. Watching that. Next rider to finish will be Hessman, then Van Dijk, Vandenbroek, Max Walker, Hagenet, Barguil. They're all coming to the finish shoot pretty quick. Okay, reading on, dudes. Oh, Nina's saying you could see the big fountain in the background when they were climbing Col de Croisette on Sunday. Luke Plapp underway, dudes. This guy's out to set a good time here. Jayco already has a win with Mauro Schmidt at this year's Tour de France, so they've kind of done everything they need to do, but he'll be looking for a top 10 finish for sure. See that for Luke Plapp coming up right away. Going to look at Luke Plapp from last year. Let's go back to 2025 Tour de France. Right here, dudes. That's pretty good. Oh, dude, I remember that one. When Plapp got 5th place on the mountain climb. The mountain TT. 9th place on the longer flat TT. So he's a top 10 guy. That's what he's shooting for right now. Top 10 for them would be fantastic. For Team Jayco Alula. Yeah, Remco will take more chances, gain a little on the downhill and gain a little on the flat. Win by 20 seconds because Dustin's going for a 20-second win for Remco here over Josh Tarling. Will it be over Josh Tarling or Poggy? Will Poggy be faster? I'm looking for some other surprises. I think Paul could be quite fast. I think Vauquelin might pull something good out. Depending, where he's at, what his other ambitions are at the race. I'm just going to jump out of that for a second, dudes. Okay, where are we? Nothing yet. Okay, we're good there. And we're good there. Just checking all messages, guys. So, dude, after this, I've got an 11 o'clock a.m. property managers meeting. Ooh, Pedersen has a 60 on the front. 60-36 with a 10 in the back. I think that's what it's saying there. Huh? I think actually they're saying it's a 10-36 on the back, 60 on the front. So is he running a 1x here? I think he's running a 1x with that setup. So right now, 60-36, apparently on the climb. Replay here for Mads. Why are they showing this? Zen is saying that Remco is going to be beaten by Poggy today. Mark my words. Look into my eye, bro. Look into my eye. Which rider could climb up the rank and climb down the rank both massively after the TT finished? Remco is going to probably gain a lot of time, but he's not going to climb much because he's second overall. Dude's actual GC. God, I have to. McNulty guys can have a good time trial. But the gaps are so big right now. Look at this. It's 4 minutes. Hang on. Barber Victoria's here to Matty Mahork. 11.3 kilometers. We're going to the descent. And don't do anything stupid there. I know you are very fast downhill and have very good skills. But I want to have everyone for tomorrow. Okay. So they're warning Matty, don't take a flyer on the downhill. Warning him. Yeah, like, dude, Brandon could have a really good time trial, but is he going to make up 3.5 minutes on the spot ahead of him? Probably not. Jai Hindley can have a good time trial, but, you know, gaps are huge now. Jai Hindley sitting at 1 minute 12, 1 hour, 12 seconds back, 12 minutes back. That's how big the gaps are, dudes. Walker finishing right away. Hajne coming up. Take a look here. Who's on courses? Anything changed? Anything exciting happen here, dudes? Okay, Paulette starting in 4 minutes. Nelson Oliveira, the Portuguese rider, is a time trialist. This dude here. So he'll be out there looking to do something today. Dude, this guy's 37 years old. 37 years old. At the Tour de France last year, in the individual time trial, he finished 15th in that one. On the climbing stage, 73rd. So obviously he likes a flatter stage. 15th place, pretty decent for a 36-year-old at the Tour de France. So he's going to have a nice ride today. He's coming up right away. Mathieu van der Poel. This will be the best looking rider out there today, guys. Best looking rider. I'm not saying he's going to be the fastest, but he'll be the best looking. Just style. Panache. How much is the individual time trial going to shake up the top 10? Let's look at the top 10 only then, guys. Top 10. Here we go. Poggy's going to lose a little bit to Remco, I think. Remco is going to pull away from Del Toro, I think. So he's going to increase his gap to Del Toro. I think Paul has a chance of maybe catching up with Del Toro. Pidcock, not really super fast time trialist. Jordan Jagat is top 10, but he's like 8 minutes behind Pidcock, so not really. Lenny Martinez, he might lose a bit here. Wana Yusa can time trial, guys. Wana Yusa can time trial for sure. We saw that earlier this year before he crashed out. So I'm going to go back earlier in the year. At the Algarve, in the time trial, he was second place at the Algarve. Then he crashed out of Paris-Nice. At Basque Country, he was 38th in the individual time trial. Yeah, I think last year he had better results. So, top 10, that's what I could see. Remco distancing himself. That's his job today. Get second place secured, I think. Remco, secure second place. Don't let anyone catch up with you. Because Paul's going to be trying to catch Del Toro. Now's the day to do it. There we go there. So Dan Houle first at the first checkpoint. Gernlich was the fastest at the second checkpoint. Tarling the fastest at the third checkpoint. Tarling, fastest man overall today. Diddy the Devil just on the side of the road there. Bruno Amaral is on course, guys, for Team Visma Lisa Bike. Amaral is out there. Nicholas Vinokurov goes through checkpoint 2, 14th fastest overall. Checkpoint 2 will be the climb. They'll be at the very top of the climb. Campenarts, looks like he's ready to go. Looks like he's telling jokes in the start chute, yucking it up. Yeah, looks pretty relaxed before he has to do his time trial here. Yeah, Flocky's got 2. Pidcock, not great on the ITT. He could drop a place, Flocky, but he's got like 9 minutes on Jordan Jagat, I think. Is that what it was? Yeah. See here, he's got 8 minutes he could lose to Jagat. He's not going to lose that much. So I think Pidcock's fine where he is today. But yeah, he won't do well on the time trial. Yeah, Philip, Plapp's tour record is basically almost famous. 5th in the Mountain TT up to Perry Goods. Last year, he led for hours, only for Poggy to show up and make his time look like a warm-up lap. Yeah, totally, dude. I remember that quite well. Oh, the public taps. That's what I got. Public taps. Okay, gotta keep reading on, guys. Uh, Dave says, excitement for today. I had a 3 pounds bowel movement. I think that's what BM means. 3 pound Dumoulin. Dustin saying, thinking Poggy will be the fastest up the climb by 5 to 8 seconds. He'll go hard on the climb, then easy on the descent and the turns. Is there any Argentinian cyclists in this Tour de France? Dude, I don't think so. Dude, I actually saw a Brazilian cyclist yesterday riding at that under 23 race. Where is he? The stats aren't showing now. There was results yesterday. So, guys, I can't believe it. We're on stage 16 of the Tour de France. Stage 17 tomorrow, obviously. Next races, the Women's Tour of Poland starts on the 24th. Next big race. Oh, look at that. The Post Nord Tour of Denmark starts on July 20th. I did that race last year. Maybe I might do that race again. Let's see who's going to be at that race. Alpecin NSN. Jakob Soderquist. Yeah, he's a time trial beast. A lot of big teams there, and we'll have some pro teams, a couple of Conti teams. So we might do that as well. But that's going to overlap with the Tour de France Femmes. We will be doing all of the Tour de France Femmes, guys. That starts August 1. I think we got 9 stages of that. So I had a good time doing it last year. Last year was a lot harder because there was no gap between the men's race and the women's race, so they overlapped. I think I had to stream for like, I don't know, it was like 14 days straight, something like that, due to the overlap. Is that right? Yeah. Tuesday to the Sunday finish, and then another whole 7 days past that. Is MVDP riding shirtless? He might today. He might take the penalty. Dude, yeah, I think MVDP and Poggy always wear their Richard Milles timepieces, like $50,000 watches that I think are ugly. So ugly. Yeah, or shirtless colored. Skin colored shirt, simulating shirtless, and then the UCI would get mad about that. Del Toro here, Dustin saying, well, post crash will be interesting. So, dude, yeah, Del Toro did crash there. I think he kind of like skirted around the side to not hit Poggy. What's funny too is I saw Lance talking about it afterwards. Yeah, like half of the Visma team went down. What race were you watching, dude? 4 riders got through the corner. Jonas crashed, and a rider behind him, another Visma rider, hit him. There's 2 of them that were down, not half the Visma team. Whatever. Poker's asking, how do you think Paul will do? Dude, I think Paul's going to do really well today. I think Paul's going to be trying to get 3rd place on the podium today over Del Toro. Today it will be down to 4 for podium. Yeah. What if Seha and Del Toro are within 4 seconds of each other at the start? Dude, even better. That's what we want. That's what we want. It's going to be all out. Don saying stage 21 is more ceremonial than anything, dudes. 5 for the stage win, but podium slots are rarely contested on the final stage of this tour. 4 seconds is a lifetime to these guys. It's happened before. It has happened before. Drew saying our mini complex is switching from well to town water. My water's been off since Sunday. What? Wow. Since Sunday afternoon. No thanks. Does it surprise you only one Canadian in the Tour de France, Derek G? Is there only one? Yeah, last year we had Hugo Houle. Usually a few more. Yeah, usually there is. This year there was going to be none. Ciccone, Derek G was a last. Dude, I think they announced his replacement on the Sunday before the start of the tour on the following Saturday. It was going to be Ciccone, Giulio Ciccone. They replaced with Derek G just 6 days before the tour. Yeah, usually there's a couple every year. Usually 2 or 3. When we had Michael Woods racing, Hugo Houle. I'm not sure what he's doing instead right now. What's going on here? Oh, Argentinians skipped tour because they think the peloton is a soccer formation. They're too busy grilling asado and tangoing. They showed up one time, saw baguettes, missed their beef, and cartwheeled home. Why cartwheels? Did they like to do cartwheels? Uh, oh, that's right. Someone made a comment how with Del Toro's crash, he was conveniently some woman absorbed the blow for him, whereas Jonas had to catch the straight up on the road. Drew saying most expensive watch I got to wear. Wow. 21 years ago was a $225,000 watch. Got to wear it for 20 minutes whilst we shared beers. Dude, was it a good looking watch or was it kind of these funky, ugly looking ones? Richard Mille is 100K for the lower end models. Yeah, dudes, and I think they look ugly. Like, it's just like, here's my 100,000. You might as well just take $100,000 and wrap it around your wrist. You can probably get a Seiko that keeps better time. Yeah. Yeah. Right there. Hopefully you guys can see that. Hopefully you can see it. Doesn't keep very good time anymore. Seiko SKX011J. You know, the orange one from Japan. It is so crunchy right now. Dude, I'm actually watching myself hold up the watch. Let's see if it shows. It does. Yeah. And yesterday, I wore this one. This is my work watch. This is just a Citizen solar, indestructible, greatest loom on the planet. You can probably pick one up for 185 bucks US. Just buy these watches. Dudes, when you're working really hard smashing things, this is the watch you want to wear, not your Richard Mille. Work watches. I might get the movement replaced in the Seiko SKX 011. Thinking about it, but you can probably buy a brand new one. But I kind of like that one. Moving on, guys. And dudes, did someone ask where's Chippo? Where's Chippo when you need him? Yeah, his race gear banned. Dudes, it's okay, dudes. Right here, Bruno Amaral came through timing checkpoint 1, 8 seconds, 8.73 seconds off the leader. So Amaral's on something pretty good here right now too. He's ahead of Gernlich, Hoob, and Tarling at checkpoint 1. Tarling really, really fast at the back end of the race. Really fast. At the finish line, nothing's changed here. All looks the same as before. Engelhart probably coming in 9th. We got Kwiatkowski in 10th place. Matthew Van Der Poel next to start. He's in the start chute now. Watching him here. He's just thinking about getting a tune-up on the Lambo later today. How's the oil change looking on it? Yeah, someone else is going to pay for it. I'm not paying for it. Sponsors are. I'm just the ambassador. Yeah, that's how you do it. Dustin saying there was 2 down in the crash for UAE. Flocky saying, so basically top 9 is nailed barring crashes. Yeah, I would say so. Don saying, I think earlier. Yeah, it doesn't say he was over the time limit. It's saying he didn't start today. So he's just like, I'm done. I got better things to do. Sepp Kuss and Jonas only Visma in the crash. Sepp behind Jonas, tumbled over Jonas. Yeah, I saw that too. I watched that plain as day, guys. Lance was freaking out saying half the Visma team went down. I guess 2 out of 6 or 2 out of 7 did. Is that what it is? I think Visma has a whole team actually, don't they? Or did? Yeah, they had 8 riders here. Did you guys see Lance talking about wins and stuff? You know, basically, what will Poggy do? It was something like, he knows what the real record is. He knows what the real record is. You know, dude, it was kind of funny. Because he was kind of like, you know, tooting his own horn, which I like. But he was also saying, well, athletes really don't care about that kind of stuff. Yeah, but you do. But you do. Amaral here catching the rider ahead of him right now. Amaral just below, number 13 below his passes rider ahead of him here. Amaral just caught Bennett. I think that's Jake Bennett for NSN there. Just kind of blew right past some Campenarts in the start chute. Yeah, guys, hard to imagine that. Lance Armstrong, 7 wins. Dudes, say it right now. Can Poggy get 8? I don't think it's going to happen. He's not going to stick around for 3 more full Tour de France's. I think he'll be retired. Like Lance's record, I know it's not a record anymore, is there forever. Ooh, Charles is saying Hool is scheduled to be riding in La Vuelta. Dave's most expensive watch was a Timex. Yeah, dude, I got a few different watches. I think about 8 or 9 watches. I think my most expensive watch is maybe, I don't know, $2,500 or something like that. Does the same thing as the other one. Maybe a little bit better. Yeah, Matt. I don't know if 21 is ceremonial anymore. Look at last year with Vout and Poggy. Yeah, it ruined it for the sprinters. But dude, I love the finish last year. The first half hour is going to be a snooze fest, like it always is. I don't actually like it. I'm like, just get racing. Get racing. And this year, dudes, I'm going on a road trip as soon as the race is done. I'm going to like end the stream. I'm going to say goodbye to everyone. And I'm hoping to be out the door within 5 or 10 minutes. Nina saying that Jonas broke Coop's fall. Ooh, guys, Luke Plapp is not going hard here. Luke Plapp is on an easy day. So they're saving something else. Dudes, he was 133 down. Like, he's not even going to show up here. That was the second checkpoint. Yeah, second checkpoint, he was 1 minute and 33 seconds down. So Luke Plapp is not trying to set a fast time today. Not even in the top 20. Wow. So they've got something else planned later in the race, so he's not going to go all out. Armorail's going to do everything he can, I think. This is his day to shine. He is probably the best time trial this year for Visma. Would have been Jonas. Jonas is gone. And they'll have other opportunities for the other guys in the race later. Koos, perhaps. I'd like to see Pig Anzoli do something, but I think he's tired from the Giro. Yeah, Pig Anzoli rode the Giro too. Oldest time trial winners at the Tour de France. Dude, Ferdinand Braque, 37 years old. Lucien Van Imp, that's a big name there, 1983. Serhii Honchar in 2006. Lance at 33 years old. Alexander Vinokurov at 33 years old. Leipheimer at 33 years old. Zoe de Melk. Armstrong's going to have lots of wins there. Fausto Coppi. Yeah, we can get a lot of older guys winning the time trial. Okay, dudes, let's keep catching up. Next to go. We've got 70 riders still to start. Ben Healy's going to be going out. Damiano Caruso. Javier Romo. This guy, he doesn't ever really have good TT points, but he seems to do well. I'm going to go back through this guy again. 30th at the Tour de Suisse in the individual time trial. Okay, 89th there. Yeah, the Bilbao one. Maybe he needs a shorter time trial. He got 11th place in that time trial. Maybe he likes a real short time trial. Romo, I think that's the case. 19th in this time trial at Tirreno Adriatico. That was only 11K, yeah, so slightly longer with the climb. I don't think he's going to do that great. We'll keep an eye on him, though. Armorail here at checkpoint 2. He might get the fastest time, guys. He's going to be coming through very, very fast. He is the fastest. Dudes, he is on fire here. Bruno Armorail goes through the first checkpoint 9 seconds down. Through the second checkpoints, he goes 19 seconds up over Gernelek. Dude, lock in, bro. Lock in. Look into my eye. Dude, red 5, stay on target. Dude, you're in. Love this guy. Love this guy. G's the lone Canadian, so every crash he apologizes for the asphalt. Yep, sorry. Sorry. Fueled by maple syrup and sheer politeness, he wins. He'll say sorry to the podium. Hey, just give him a moose and a tailwind. Yeah, totally, dude. Take off, you hoser. Just bump the mic. Okay, gonna move on. Oh, the skeleton look, the watch, all sorts of complications. Yeah. Dwayne, dude, I called you Dwayne. Dude, that's your new name. Dwayne Melton. Who is the oldest rider this year? Oh, dudes. Let's take a look. Can anyone give me the name of the oldest rider this year? I'm just going to start looking and see who I can think it is. Who's on NSN? Dudes, I can't even answer that right now. Oh, Izagirre, 36, 37. He's 37 years old. That's a name that immediately jumps out to me for old names. Bargy has got to be getting old. 34. Not as old as I thought. I think we talked about that earlier. Anyone else? Who will jump out at me here? How old's Nelson Oliveira? Think he's old? 37. Nelson Oliveira? He might be the oldest. Is there anyone older? Anyone else have an answer to that? Kwiatkowski has got to be getting up there. He's 36. Maybe 37 is the oldest at this race. Toynison? 33. How old is Dylan Van Barl? He's got to be kind of getting up there. 34, kind of getting up there in cycling world. 34, 35, you're getting right up there. Yeah, I think 37. Oldest rider, 20 years older. I'm like ancient. Armorial, hitting it, guys. Absolutely hitting it. I love it. Just looking at some stats here again, reading the chat. Hopefully Sepp Kuss didn't lose any more of his teeth. That's right. Sepp has I think he has a snap tooth in front. Good. Poker Asset. Do you think Taddy can win 8 in a row and beat Lance's record of 7 straight? Dude, I don't think he'll be around. That's why, I think Lance's record, I think most cycling fans consider that to be the record. Do you guys consider Lance's record a record? Or are you like, no, it's all fake? Dude's on the descent here. The motorbike is behind Amariel, doing 102 kilometers an hour. Amariel is doing 102k an hour on the descent here. Yeah, someone's on fire. Maybe he's thinking, man, I'm going to just light up the descent. Risk the chance of crashing here. Dudes, there's nowhere to run off here. If you run off at all, you're just hitting a concrete barrier. Stone barrier. Not a dry stone wall, but you know what I'm saying. I'm a fan of dry stone walls in the UK. I'm going to write a book about it. Merlier. Shiga. You got it, dude. D. Wayne. Oh, Damiano Caruso. Gonzo Johnny. Thank you, dude. Yeah, totally the oldest. 38. Eddie's asking about my TT designs. What do you do? 50k TT that start in the downhill? Dude, I don't know. I don't know right now. I got to keep reading, dude. We'll get back to that one there. We'll do some race discussion talks, race planning. You mean after Jonas won 2? Yeah, that's the thing, guys. Yeah, because Lance won 7 in a row. Poggy can't win 7 in a row, guys. He'd need to win because Jonas won 2 in between. Lance's record will... I think there's some records that just will never be touched because of whatever reason. Lance is still Lance. You can tell he's doing serious TRT. I want TRT. I want it. Dudes, what's an all-natural way to boost your TRT? Your testosterone. Sorry. What's an all-natural way? Someone's going to say, oh, yeah, man. You got to do urine therapy, man. You just got to drink your own urine. Someone's going to say it. Just watch. Nina saying, trust me, I watched that crash about 50 times. Would I have liked to have Isak fall in my lap at speed? Yeah, the lady probably got I think it was the lady got the wind knocked out of her. Yeah, dude, I saw a picture of Lance a few days ago. He still looks jacked. Like, for your veins to be sticking out at, how old's Lance? 50-something? Dude, he's doing something. Dudes, that's it. I'm doing it. I'm going to go full steroids, full blood doping. I'm going to do it all. Just for the channel. Drew has a photo of Lance's legs from Luzon in 1999. Yeah, Lance, 7 wins. So Digital Norbs is fully on board with Lance's 7 wins. Yeah, Charles saying Lance needs to shut up because peds are one thing, but his treatment, and that's what I say about Lance too. All respect as an athlete, but the way he treated people was just like beyond nasty. Like nasty, 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 nasty. Uh, Johnny, depends on how weirdly remembered. I remember Dumoulin for his Giro win, but also his caca on the side of the road. The Dumoulin dump. Or Froome for his Tour wins, his quirky style, but also his running like a chicken up a mountain. Yeah. Dude, remember when Froome was the man? The man. Team Sky, the train. Yeah, dudes. Watching Amr here still. So yeah, he's 18.6 seconds up on Gernlich and Ghana, roughly Ghana, at checkpoint 2. Can he hold this all the way to checkpoint 3? He should be getting there pretty quick, guys. Still in the descent, chasing after Vircher. He caught and passed Bennett quite a while ago. On course right now, 2. Nothing else. Okay, Damian Howson just clipped into the top 10. Michael Matthews is coming up. Javier Romo, Scarseth, Volgren, Romain Gregoire, Aurelien Paripont, Xander Maurice, Nicholas Broulard. Lance as a person. Yeah, a lot of people say that about Lance, just the way he treated people and attacked them and whatnot. Ooh. Dudes, Amaral is 13 seconds up on Tarling right now. Amaral is 13 seconds up on Tarling. Almost 14 seconds. Gadoosh. Gadoosh for Amaral. Man, could you guys imagine if Visma wins today? Yeah. Yep, Jonas is out. We win the next stage. But he's got to hold it, man. He's still got from that checkpoint there. It's probably like 8 kilometers to the finish from that checkpoint all the way to the finish. He's got to maintain those 14 seconds. So I wonder if Luke Plapp showed up on anywhere. Yeah, so Luke Plapp's riding a totally different thing today, not even trying in the time trial. So guys, expect Jaco Alula to absolutely smash the front of the race tomorrow. They're trying to set something up to win the stage, to be resting Plapp this much. It's my guess. So Matthews is heading out right away. Dude, I'm cheering for Amaral here. I'd love to have him win it. I mean, hot seated for a while. They should put these guys all on the same 1989 stage 21 time trial like as a lawn and see what happens. Yeah, dude, that'd be cool. Okay, poker. I'm still trying to figure out how Jonas was able to beat Taddy. Yeah, dude. Well, I think one of those races he bonked. Was that the bonk year where Poggy was done? Like his fueling was so bad. Yeah. What did Jonas do differently in 2022, 2023? Was Poggy not fully developed yet? He'd already won the Tour de France though. So 22, 23, 24, 25, it was Poggy. So Poggy's won the last 2. He's going to win this one. So he's already won 2 before that. So yeah, Poggy won 2020 and when Primos imploded. And he won 2021. Mads Pedersen at the finish line here. How did Mads do? Didn't even see that. 17th. Just popped up now. Doesn't even really look like he went riding. 17th place for Mads Pedersen. Dudes, 3 minutes 10 seconds back only gets you 17th place. That's how fast the time trialists are. Amaral here catching, it looks like a Total Energies rider ahead of him. Dude, this guy's on a mission. He's got 5.5 Ks to go. Julian a la peanut butter sandwiches. A la peanut butter sandwiches. That one. Yeah, it was Damiano Caruso. Oh, yeah, Roger. Yeah, Primos is there too. Jonas. Okay, so we got Damiano Caruso, so I missed all that, guys. Oh. Nicholas here is saying Carol has the oldest. He crashed out, I think. Dude. Okay, let's look. Nicholas might have a hot tip for us here, guys. Okay, Molinar's young. He's only 27. And Gaviria, I don't think he's 37. I think Gaviria is only like 33. Gaviria is 31. So it's not Kyle, so it must be Damiano Caruso. For Bahrain Victorious. Damiano Caruso. If it loads up. He's 38, retires at the end of this year. This will be his final year competing. So that's the oldest right there. Refresh. Let's see it. My little sticks aren't showing up, guys. Give this a second here. The sticks will show up. Yeah, we didn't have anything coming from Bike Terra today for riders' times. Again, I think they'd be too spread out, so I'm just going to close that. We're going to come back here again and see why this is not doing anything. It was. Now they're all stuck at the start chute. Okay, let's just do its thing. Armel riding hard here, 49.50k an hour. He's got 4 kilometers to go. He's just hit 30 minutes. Fastest time was Tarling at 34.21. So, dude, he's going to have to ride at like 60k an hour. He's got just under 4 kilometers. Right now, he's 8 seconds in the lead over Tarling. So he's got to hold all the way and not fade now. Stay on target, dude. It is a bit of downhilly here for him. Yeah, Gavira is only 31. Visma confirmed its interest in Paul, who is only 19, in a project which Vingegaard as a mentor. Okay. 7 is a record. Other sports would not even debate. MLB Astros proved to be cheating. Yeah. Yes on Lance and his record. Yeah, dude. To me, he won 7 Tour de France's. Oh, it's not a rumor. They have been in contact with Jonas. Josh Tarling sitting there. He's got kind of a look on his face like, oh, yeah, this is going to be a close one. Visma off to offer less money, but more chances of winning Grand Tour. D. Wayne. Melton says, yep, 7 in a row. 7 in a row against other dope rides. That's right. Yeah, dudes, if you were to really go back now, you could probably eliminate the podium on every Tour de France. Very easy, with just rumors alone. I think it'd be pretty easy to do it. Don saying that Poggy gave it to Remco. If Poggy wanted, he would have been out of the saddle in the sprint. Okay, Mr. DiBiase, consider everyone was on the juice in the air. I'd say it counts. Yeah. Yeah, Amaral's flying, guys. 2.3k to go. Dudes, we've seen him before. He's a very strong time trialist. He's lost 2 more seconds. He's got 6 seconds in hand with 2.1k to go. He's going under the banner right now. So he can only afford to lose 3 seconds per kilometer. Can you imagine the screaming in his ear right now? Yeah. Come. Just throw that thing. Actually, don't even take your hands off. That's going to slow you down. Midigo here saying, I think Pantani's record on the Alp will be broken. Yeah, probably. Digital Orbs, Lance for the wins. Guys, I like seeing this. They do crap on Lance a lot. Like, they make him seem like he was the most terrible. Well, okay, to other humans, he's kind of terrible. He was. But as a top competitor, he was all business. Flocky, everyone forgets Michael Chicken Rasmussen. I didn't forget that guy riding for Rabobank. Looked like he weighed a solid 106 pounds. One of those cases where never meet your heroes. Down to 5 seconds for Armel. Dude, this is going to be so close. Dudes, he's doing a good job, though. He had 6 seconds at 2K. He's got 5 seconds under 900 meters to go. Bruno Amaral is going to knock Tarling out of the hot seat. Most likely. So he's got 55 seconds in hand right now, so the clock's clicking down. I think he's going to hold his 5 seconds. I think that's where it's going to end. Digital Orbs. If he cheated on his own, that would be one thing. Being an ass isn't a crime. Dude, I like that. Yeah, it's not a crime, dude. I'm gonna say that to people. Dude, you're a real dick. It's not a crime. I'm just gonna start throwing that out to people. Uh 25 seconds to go here for Armrell to cross the finish line. Dude, he's right there. He's got 150 meters to go. He's got 18 seconds to go now. He's gonna finish 4 or 5 seconds up. Looking really strong here. Actually, probably better than that. Probably 7. Finishes 6.31 seconds at a Tarling. Now they cut the Tarling. He'll make some goofy face. Nice ride here. Gotta cancel that one. Lance is a Texan. Once you live down here, we get a lot of Texans going to University of Arkansas. You know why Lance is Lance. Nicholas is saying, this is Nicholas Rubidoo. Dude, where you from? Nicholas, where are you from, man? How'd you find the channel? Personality like Lance is what we are missing in the pro cycling right now. Yeah, dude, I know. It's almost like the top guys are too polite. But dude, then if you say anything, anyone attacks you. Like, Poggy is super polite. Jonas is ultra polite. Remco, he says things, people attack him for it. Like, Remco he says what he wants to say, and he'll complain about things, and maybe he just needs to do a different style. Bike riders out of Texas are a different breed, especially out of Plano. That's Lance's area. Wild crit scene there. Tons of guys using drugs in the Masters race. It is well known. Romain Gregoire starts, guys. Next to start, Joris Delbove, Nicholas Broulard for Total Energies. Those two. Xandro Maurice. That's Asburn. That's already finished. Perry Pont, Brazafonso. Ooh, how much time will Brazafonso lose today? Probably like 5-6 minutes. He's so small. Abel Balderstone for Cahuel. Tim Wellens. Tim Wellens is coming up, dudes. We'll be in the top 50 real quick. Wow. Dudes, we've been streaming for 2 hours and 40 minutes already? Vasi, poo-poo. Got the poo-poo going on the side of the road? Remember Lance chasing after Filippo Simoni to show him who the boss is? Even the way Rasmussen got taken out was ununique. Dude, what do you mean? Okay, I can't remember that. I thought he just got busted and left. Did he ever come back? Digital Orb said, yeah, agreed. He was a total bully. Yeah, that's what he was. He was just a bully on the bike. Dustin, I've been on many, many rides out of Richardson Bike Mart, Lance's home bike shop, for a long time during his earlier years. Dave, I don't think Primoz imploded. Poggy exploded. No one could have. Yeah, dude. I think Dave. I think you're talking about the time trial. Okay, Josh Tarling off the start chute, the hot box, hot seat. He's hot boxing. Yeah, he's hot boxing, guys. The hot seat. Got some dudes out rowing here on the lake. Dude, get a nearer boat. Okay, moving on, guys. Michael, Lance Armstrong's comment on the real record just shows how shallow an ego he has. Dude, which one's that? Which is the real record? Oh, the real record. Dude, Michael, sorry. Michael Sagerman's talking about what I was saying, because he was sitting there looking at the camera, and he was kind of going, yeah, he knows what the real record is, bro. He knows. He knows what the real record is. Like, basically, Poggy's sitting there going, yeah, Lance is the ultimate Tour de France champion. I don't think Poggy's even thinking about you, Lance. Yeah, Lance, dude, whatever. Maybe that's how you got to be the ultimate competitor. I don't know. I watched the Alpe d'Huez stage of the look yesterday it's free on YouTube, 3 parts. Wild how he put 4 minutes on Ulrich so quickly. Yeah, exactly. Gonzo, how was Rasmussen taken out? The day before the tour ended. Yeah, they just made him vanish. I remember that. I remember just vanishing. You're gone. Don saying Poggy was still getting his nutrition dialed in, and he was also still trying to manage the overheating issues. Okay. Dustin never flips the numbers around on his birthday cake. Falls on Friday the 13th. Ah, that's right, Johnny. That's right. So yeah, Rasmus said he was in Mexico while saying he was training in Italy. Whereabouts scam. So dudes back then, they would say, "Oh, I'm going here," and they go somewhere else. Do their drugs. Then the testers couldn't find them. Where were you? Well, I was here. No, you weren't. That type of thing. Mads finished 17th. Dude, this is Antoine. Antoine Lode. Mads finished 17th place today at the finish line. See if he's still there. Mads has now been pushed down to 19th place, 3 minutes and 16 seconds down today at the individual time trial. Alaphilippe rounds out the top 20. Next, big dudes to start here. Big dudes. Okay, Moro Schmidt's coming in 9 minutes. Vashik comes in just under 8 minutes. Wellens starts in just under 5. Big names. Tobias Foss, I think he can time trial. Yeah, of course he can. Tobias Foss can time trial, guys. Like, he's loaded. 2022, that's right. Individual world champion in the time trial, guys. And he is the current individual time trial champion of Norway. So let's get it on. Dudes, like I said, Ineos has got the best time trial team out there. Between Tarling, Foss, Ghana, I'm thinking of another name. Okay, who else is coming here right away? Next to start. Okay, Riccatello will not have an incredible time trial. Groschartner should have a decent time trial. Vauquelin can time trial. Derek G can time trial. Castrillo, I think, is a time trial. Timon Aaronsman's had some incredible time trial results too. So, dudes, fast boys are coming. Obviously, you need to be pretty strong on the bike. Anyways, just blathering now. Dustin's asking, if you could choose a stage race or a Grand Tour to vacation to, what would everyone choose for 3 weeks? Stage race or tour? So it could even be a week-long race like Swiss. Dude, I think if I could only choose one, even though I really want to visit Italy, I'd do the year that the Tour de France starts in Italy or something. It has to be Tour de France, I would say, because I've never been ever to see one. Digital here saying, dude, this is good too. This is really good here too. Digital saying, yep, UAE wasn't that deep. Jonas had a super team and could send Roglic Primoz up the road at will. Yeah, dude, everyone forgets that too. That's a really good point. I'd forgotten that. UAE is just getting stronger and stronger. More strong team members. Let's take a look at UAE and have a... When did McNulty come across? Okay, so he's been around for quite a while because he went straight from rally. That's right. Dude, remember when he almost won a stage at one of the, might have been the UAE tour on that dam? He was away in a breakaway and got caught. Dude, what year was that? Was that 2020? I forget which. Someone's got to give me help with that one. I don't know if I can remember it. Maybe not 2020, 2021? Nope, he was riding for rally. So it would have been 2019. I'm going to say it's 2019. And he got swarmed so hard at the finish. Tour of Oman, maybe? Maybe it was that one. Yeah, he kind of went in a break, maybe 30, 40 Ks from the finish. So McNulty's been there quite a while. But the team just keeps getting stronger. Niels Pollitt, Groschartner, Isaac Del Toro is there now. Yeah. So the team, yeah, strongest team out there, hands down. Team Juicy Fruit, juice to the gills, would be written across my backside. And a superb Vout. Yeah, Vout was in peak form. Vout will probably be retired soon. Poker's asking, do you think if Taddy really wanted to win stage 1, he would have went solo around 15K goal? Yeah, I think he would have dropped him sooner. Like, he was trying to get Del Toro the win. He was trying to give the win to his teammate again. Not riding hard enough to drop his teammate or Remco at that point. Remco got the win, Most people think Poggy gave it to him. Dustin saying Lance was cool when him and George, etc., came to Bentonville multiple times to ride Rule of 3. Okay, dudes, I gotta catch up. I think I'm way behind. Yeah, Bruno Amaral, best time, guys, for sure. 34:14. And we will be watching other times coming through here right away. Dudes, like crazy, the time gaps already happening. Insane. Like, Romain Gregoire is 33 seconds down after 4.8 kilometers. Just insane. Niels Paulett didn't ride that hard either, guys. He finished almost 3 minutes back at the finish, so it didn't go hard. Campenarts didn't go hard either. Campenarts, 43rd overall. Dudes, look at this. Paulett. Oh, Campenarts is not done. Guys, Victor Campenarts is still out there. I thought he was done. He's riding at 28 kilometers an hour. Who's setting up for a stage win? Visma is going to do everything they can to win any stage they can now. So Campenarts is just going cruisy. At the third checkpoint, he is at 3 minutes down. 43rd overall. Just chilling out there. Nicholas is from Montreal. Okay, dude, welcome aboard. I'm out in Alberta. Bruno gets the 2 a.m. call tonight. Yeah, dude, exactly. Exactly. Moving on, dude. Okay, Nicholas is saying Remco bitches and complains not being competitive with panache. A little trash talk is always fun. Dustin saying I'd never go to the Tour de France for vacation. Maybe you would do España. Oh, dude, you want to get away from all the people. Yeah, dude, that would be a good idea. Hot weather, great little villages. Philip saying top 5 reasons Visma Lisa bike lost. Spent budget on bike leasing, forgot legs. Vingegaard chased pigeons, not Poggy. Follow Taddy, but he's a UFO. There we go. Case closed. And that was only 3 reasons, but close enough. Dustin, is it a 2 or 3 minute gap for top 20? Today, guys, top 20, yeah, 3:10, 3 minutes 10 seconds today gives you 20th place. 3 minutes 10 seconds. So people are going to be moving all over in the GC, just not a lot at the very top. Mathieu van der Poel on course, you guys. He's got 3 kilometers to go. This is the first time I've seen Mathieu on course. Mathieu not lighting the world on fire here. He's already at close to 35 minutes. So obviously Alpesen's thinking of doing something. Tomorrow could be an Alpecin day. 4 early climbs, category 3s and 4s, and then a very lumpy race after that. So I'm sure Mathieu is kind of targeted tomorrow as a potential stage to go for. Yep, Jeff. Good morning, Jeff. Today is the individual time trial. Got to keep cruising on, you guys. How about sickness? Yeah, that's right. Affini did crash right before the race. I remember that. Francisco Morales, success. Long live Mexico and the Titan, the new jewel of world cycling. El Torito, the bull. Isaac Del Toro from Ensenada, Baja, Mexico. George has got the day off. What's this? About the diarrhea outbreak, I recommend Tabor Farmer. Who's Tabor Farmer for info? Dude, no diarrhea here for me. I'm good. Oh, Van Aert. No Van Aert. Jorgensen being sick. Yeah, the Jorgensen's not on plan here. Koos with his chipped teeth. Yeah. What's Van Aert doing right now? 4. Stroop waffles and bottles. Sticky mess. Thought yellow jersey was a football card. Red carded. Okay, so we got 5 reasons. Okay, Mr. John Dwyer, joining you a bit late today after my morning ride was interrupted by a blown rear tire. Had to walk 8 kilometers. Did you walk 8K home? Dudes, where we at right now? Dude, this is a long stream. We're already at 3 hours. Coming up on 3 hours of live stream. Moro Schmidt going out, guys. Vashik is already on course. Jorgensen's still warming up. We're getting there, dudes. We are getting there. Let's get this done well before 11 o'clock so I can get ready for my meeting, my work, my actual job. Okay, just looking at some new times here, guys. Seeing if anything else is changing. Probably won't. Okay, Vanderpool. Yeah, Vanderpool's having an easy day, guys. He's already at 37.5 minutes. He's still got 400 meters to go to the finish. Finishing time was 34 minutes and 40. So, you know, Matthew Vanderpool's going to finish 3 minutes and 45 seconds down today. Just chill. Same with Campenarts. Just chill. Waiting for tomorrow. Dustin's wondering if any of the top 10 can catch each other. Maybe Paul comes in just behind Leipowitz. Farm to table. Okay, farm to table. All about the explosive diarrhea. If you're interested in having explosive diarrhea or not, you need to watch that guy's videos. Drew's here saying Lance was a one-trick pony. Eddie Merckx owned the stable. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point too. Like, Poggy may not win as many Tour de France's as Lance, but Poggy's won virtually everything else that there is to win. Virtually. Lance didn't do that. Dustin's asking, will the French ever say Paul Cessas dopes when he starts winning tours in 4 years? Nope, never. He's clean. Absolutely clean, bro. Absolutely clean. Dustin, how Ineos lost. Dude, yeah. Dude, I was expecting them to win it. They should win every team time trial out there. And moving on, dudes. God, I need a drink of water, I think. Yeah, no bike terror today, guys. Not running. And Tour Tracker Live, not running, guys. I'll quickly show you again. Tour Tracker Live for time trials never shows it. They don't track it. They'll show you stats, but they won't show you locations. So it's PCS. On the Tour de France website, they do show the locations. I just don't think it looks as good myself. Like, it's just, yeah. Maybe if I want to get the retinal eye burn off my eyes. Dude, this is actually grueling on my eyes. Grueling. I'm going to move up here again. There's Moro Schmidt. He's on the climber now. He's got Vashik just ahead of him. Mark Hershey coming up to the first time check. Ben Healy's out there chasing Caruso right now. Vervaeke will be finishing. Aaron Buru, Kostu next to start. So Tobias Foss, guys, this is going to be a fast man. I'm sure Ineos wants to get their dude in the hot seat, so prepare for Tobias Foss to go for it. I think he will. I don't think it's going to be an easy ride for him. I think he's going all out. Tarling went all out. Ganna went all out. Foss will. Whereas when we look at... I'm looking to see Campenart's finish time. Okay, he's finished. He'll be so... There he is right there. Campenart's finished 4 minutes and 42 seconds down. That's not Victor Campenart's. That's a dude who's resting to do something tomorrow. That's what that is. Armorale, that's their chance to win today, so they're going to give him every opportunity. Campenart's is a good time trialist, but not peak level Campenart's anymore. More of a pulling guy. Pull buddy. Tug buddy. I love a tug buddy. Gonna keep moving on here, guys. Catching up. Who do you think Visma will ride for in the Alps? It's worth them putting efforts behind Piganzoli to get him up in the GC or maybe a stage. Yeah, dude, Kuss or Piganzoli, that's their climbing dudes. If we look at Visma right now, let's take a look at the team with Jonas gone. It's Kuss and Piganzoli. That's it. Campenarts will be working for him. I mean, they're all going to work for him. Jorgensen's so far behind right now. Kuss sits 17th overall. Not bad. Piganzoli, I think, might be a couple spots behind him. Piganzoli, is ahead, 15th place. Yeah, so maybe, dude, if I was Visma, I'd be saying, guys, any stage win will do. Let's give Piganzoli here, even though he's the new young guy, he is 24 already. Let's give him a chance of success. Let's build his confidence. His next race is Il Lombardia in October. He's doing something in between. So let's boost his confidence and we can ride for him. Maybe. That's what I'd be thinking. Sepp Kuss is capable of winning a stage. Dustin, you're saying, well, it's going easy. Just openers for tomorrow. Yep. A lot of guys are going to go easy here, guys. Getting ready for the next stages. Dustin says it again here. A lot of guys treating today as a warm-up. They may have took yesterday on a 100% coffee ride pace. Yeah, just chill. No hope for MVDP? Yeah, dude, he wasn't even trying at this one. Wasn't even trying. Jeff, good comment. I know I don't know what his fascination with Did Campenarts and Horner ride together? They must have. There must have been crossover. If you listen to Chris Horner at the end of the day, you will hear Chris say the name Campenarts about 10 times in every show, like they were formerly lovers. I love the word lovers. Dude, you went deep there. Oh, Dustin was talking about start times. Yeah, I think it's 2 minutes, dude. Sorry, I'm way far behind. Trying to catch up. Philion asks, where's Benny? Benny finished 12 minutes down or something. We don't really know right now. I'll show you, dude. Let's see if I get results this way for Binyam, because it's kind of hard to find the results on the TTs. Find Binyam right now. No, we won't see the results yet. I can't even see how far behind Binyam finished today. Like most of the sprinters, they're going to finish a million miles behind today. So yeah, Binyam not expected to even try to compete in this, just get through it. Dustin. Valentin Perripont in the polka dot jersey here, getting ready to start. He's in 43rd place overall. Kuss loses like 2 watts in aero position when he opens his mouth now with 1.5 teeth. Cruising on, dudes. Zendon saying, what went wrong? Dude, Mathieu van der Poel is resting up for tomorrow. He's saving everything for tomorrow. Looks like a really interesting stage for Mathieu. Four categorized climb, but they're only category 4s and 3s. And then very lumpy all day. Kind of a Mathieu van der Poel type stage. Nothing hard climbing at the end. Do you think we'll see Jonas race again this year? I do. I just don't know where. I think I brought it up last video. What's he going to do next, guys? Like, I don't know. La Vuelta's in 3 weeks. So, yeah. Worlds? I don't know. Montreal? Yep. Stage 17, 100% breakaway stage. This is from Dustin. MVDP going to try to hold on for the Cat 3. Bernard Amaral in the hot seat. Quentin Pache for Groupama FDJ finishes 2 minutes and 36 seconds down, something like that. So nice job for Amaral here. Digital Orbs, a little reminder, refresher. Stage 19, 11,500 feet of climbing. Stage 20, 17,500 feet of climbing. Yeah, it's brutal. Dude, yeah, tomorrow's going to be a really good day watching the breakaway. Just moving on, guys. Trying to catch what I can. Dude, right here, Francisco Morales. Thank you. Greetings from Southern Mexico. Dude, I like this. Greetings from Southern Mexico. Francisco. I don't know if I have your name yet. Francisco Morales. Southern Mexico. Okay, we're talking about explosive diarrhea lettuce again. I love it. Jonas is done for the year. Too many honey-do lists to catch up on DIY projects at home. Has a bathroom to remodel. Yeah, dude, totally. And I gotta keep moving on here. Dude, I'm way behind. I'm just looking. I'm mostly looking for the new names. Dudes. Baudin on course. He's been a firecracker so far. What can he do today? Yeah, Baudin is out there. I just saw that. Harold Tejeda getting ready to go. I think he's going to be the next one to step up. Let's have a quick peek. Third up from now, Ben O'Connor, Raul Garcia Pernia, Harold Tejeda, Riccatello. Gros Schartner will be fast. Vauquelin could be fast. I don't know if they will. Derek G, maybe. Timing can be fast too. I guess it all depends what they want to do tomorrow. Dudes, I'm seeing the giant fountain, I think. I think the giant fountain is on camera right now. Valentin Perripont out there. He will not set the world on fire on this one. Not known for his powerhouse time trialing. Tobias Foss for Netcompany Ineos Norwegian champion here. The first checkpoint's going to let us know what he's planning to do today. I mean, I would expect this dude to go full bore, full gas, all out. Philip Simmons here. Stage 16 is a chill 26-kilometer time trial, perfect for a relaxing lakeside jaunt. Just a casual 9.7 kilometer climb at 4.3% to get the blood flowing. Nothing says chill like racing the clock while gasping for air. 68 days to the start of the Tour of Langkawi from Eddie. Dustin's expecting a 33:30-ish time today. That would put time cut around 10 minutes. Let's see. So you're thinking Remco can shave 45 seconds off? Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, Jeff, maybe he will race 3 weeks out. So what are we talking? July, August, September? Dude, 12 weeks out, he's going to miss Montreal, Quebec. He's going to miss World Championships, Lombardia. He could race that, but is that a Jonas race? Not really. Has he ever raced it? That's October 10th or the 11th. Gotta keep going here, guys. Yeah, Don saying Horner retired from cycling only 6 years ago. Is that it? I think he rode with Campenarts, yeah. So they got like a love bond, I guess. Matteo Catania on course. 10 minutes, 48 seconds in right now. He'll have been through the first checkpoint, maybe not. No, he may be just going super chill right now, and he may not even be through there. Actually, you know what? Catania was only 6 seconds off. Yeah, he's only 6 seconds off. He's flying. So he's already been through it. Matteo Catania here for Red Bull is only 6 seconds off the fastest time at checkpoint 1. Nice job. Nice job. Moving on, dudes. Jeff bought another bike yesterday, Specialized aluminum frame, never even rode it, just ordered it on the internet. George is saying Del Toro must do his best TT ever if he expects to keep in contention. Yeah, dude, he has to. Dude, it's so close. So we looked at it this morning. Remco has 58 seconds on Del Toro. Now, he's going to pull a lot of time on Remco. He's going to pull back. I think he's pulling back time on Poggy. It's not going to be that much. He doesn't need to worry about it. He's got the climbs later in the race. Del Toro needs to ride strong, though, because he's got Paul breathing right in his neck, and then even Florian Lipowitz is right there, too. A Yusukan time trial. So, one bad time trial against your competitor, and they're on fire. You can just flip-flop your position. But there's going to be a huge battle for third place here. Huge. Paul is trying desperately to get on the podium this year as a 19-year-old. Dudes, I might get a drink of water. I think I need that now. The next 4 stages are going to be long, hot, grueling days in the mountains. The struggle is real. Totally. Drew's saying, I think I'm flying to the UK for 3 days just to deliver my Mercian frame to Derby, England for a repaint. UPS wants $1,200 for a 20-pound box. I can fly. Dude, do that. Go on a trip. Whitley Bay, LMF 25 saying chapeau to Armorel for his ride. Yeah, dude, he killed it. That's right. Dalimar got a new helmet. Dalimar's got a new helmet, lilac in color, for her new bike. The polka dot jersey is over 2 hours back. That's a bit sad. Bruno Amaral just chilling out. Bruno Amaral's still doing his cooldown, guys. He's doing a full cooldown. And then Mercy. So it's going to cost $1,200 to ship his bike by UPS to the UK. And then Mercy can ship it back for only £130. What's wrong with UPS? Johnny, I'm Dutch. Never owned a helmet. Is that a thing? Do the Dutch refuse to wear helmets? Don saying, if Remco can hang with Poggy in the mountains for the next 4 days, I would be impressed. Dude, I think we're going to see him do better than before, but eventually Poggy's just going to shatter him. JD Adventures from Utah. It will be interesting to see how Paul performs in a TT, and this will be the real test if he is the future for France. Dude, it's coming up soon. It's coming up soon. Next to start. Matthew Riccatello, Hermans, Guillaume Martin, Tiberi. Dude, here's a guy that hasn't done a lot. Sits 35th overall. This is like their GC guy. This is the GC rider for Bahrain Victorious. They don't really have much of a GC team. Groschartner will do well. Derek G, Vauquelin, Aaronsman. Vanny Feltz out there, Rubio, Quinn Simmons, Carlos Frona, Jai Henley, T. Spanut, Nicholas Prudhomme, Sean Quinn, McNulty. Bernal's going in 32 minutes. Dudes, we can finally see the top 10 numbers. Dudes, I'm going to grab a drink of water. Quick nature break. I'll be right back here. Yeah, right here, Dustin says it. He won't hang with Poggy. Poggy going for record on Altuez. Dude, first time viewer here. Everyone welcome this dude here, XGGP. First time viewer here. Do we know who's in the hot seat? It's Bruno Amaral from Team Visma Lisa Bike. Absolutely smashing it today. Amaral here finished 6.31 seconds ahead of Josh Tarling, 11.1 seconds ahead of Filippo Ganna. Hubarts was at 34 seconds. Big man Dan Houle was at 45 seconds. So Amaral just killed it. Absolutely railed it. I'd love to see the guy win. But we got Remco, we got Poggy, we got others coming. Moving on, dudes. Moving on. Dudes, pink jersey here. Who is this? This must be Alex Baudin. Is that who that is? Dude, high-fiving people. Dude, I love this guy. Is that who that was? It is Alex Baudin. Alex Baudin cheering on people on the side of the road, flying. Okay, guys, I'm going to bounce out of here. Dudes, I'm just going to grab a quick water bottle. I'll be right back. Nature break? I don't want a nature break. I'll be back. All right, dudes, 10 by 10 cube, no nature breaks. Here we go. Michael Matthews at the finish line. How did Michael Matthews do? Michael Matthews has just finished. Looking for his time here. He finished at 37:32, 3 minutes, 17 seconds down. Puts him in 27th place overall. Oh, wow. Young girl on the side of the road. She's like crying because she got to meet Michael Matthews. Who is this young girl? Love seeing it. We're seeing the ice technique on the wrists and the hands, keeping the hands cool. Full cooling here. Catania. Dudes, nice ride. Catania at the second checkpoint is in first place. This dude here for Red Bull. TT is his specialty. Wow. He's the Italian, third place at the Italian individual time trial. Definitely a time trialist versus the road race. He got 43rd in that one. Just looking at some other results here. Did Tour of Slovenia, Catalonia, UAE Tour in the individual time trial. He finished 24th. So doesn't really say a lot. It was only 12.2 kilometers long, but he's flying right now. So, and he's came in there, I think it said at 10 minutes 41 seconds. That puts him 10 seconds up on Bruno Amaral. So let's see if he can hold it. He came through first checkpoint 7 seconds down. So he's pulled back. He just flipped 17 seconds there. Hot seat. It's in danger. The hot seat's in danger, guys. Okay, Guillaume Martin is on course right now. Riccatello's out there. Next to finish will be Michael Volgren. Roman Gregar's coming next. Okay, just gonna moving on, guys. We got helmet talk going on. Jeff saying, I heard the Dutch never pay for bikes either. They just grab whichever bike doesn't have a lock and keep riding. I think that's how they have them. They just have bikes everywhere. You just grab a bike and use it. Okay, we got some Johnny and Nicholas having a chat here. Just gonna keep moving on. US Post said too big, can't do it international. DHL said unavailable. Dude, yeah, just fly your bike over. Fly your bike over, pop in for a weekend, maybe get a factory tour or something. Mr. DiBiase saying hello to XGGP. X, where are you from, man? How'd you find the channel? Dude, still got close to 300 people here. I'm surprised, really, on time trial day. Philip saying Jonas retires because his power meter play is never going to give you up on every climb. He's been rickrolled by his bike. He finally quits. Dude, I think I said it after he crashed. I'm like, will we see him racing again? I don't know. Dude, I think he might be off for the year, and there's going to be some big considerations over this winter. When does his contract go to? Like, what is he committed to? So Jonas's contract right now, it goes through 2028. Yeah, Jonas will be back. He's got 2 more full years with Team Vesma Lisa bike. Dudes, Poggy goes home and decides 7 seconds is the time gap that Catania here has over Armorale at this point, like a live time on the road. Now, I was watching earlier, Armorale was doing over 100k an hour on parts of the descent. 2 more full years? What if Poggy retires? Yeah, I don't know. Then he wins. Then he wins the Tour de France. Okay. Hello from Texas, Alma again. Dustin saying stage 20 is just wild, can be anything. Breakaway or Poggy. If other teams just pull Poggy up there. Johnny just doesn't ride with the helmets. Dude, I always ride with the helmet. Just my thing. Oh, we got rowing on the side of the road here. So I guess in Norwegian, it is Tobias Foss going by. Rowing going on there. Greg Wilcox. Okay, I'm in charge now that the Cycling Excellence Cube is unattended. Nice one, Greg. I don't think Poggy goes for stage 21. I think MVDP and Poggy will let. Okay, Dustin saying he thinks. Okay. Thinks Poggy's going to let MVDP go for it. Poggy will be safe on that final stage. Yeah, dude, we saved the nature break for later. I just had to get some water into me. My water drinking sucks, guys. I think yesterday 3 coffees. Oh, I had a Gatorade. And then I had a Coke Zero. That's all I drank yesterday. No real water. So, come on. Catania here looking good, guys. He's got 10.5 Ks to go. So he was... Let's just have a look at that again. Yeah, he was 6 seconds behind at the first checkpoint. He's 10 seconds up at the second checkpoint. Let's see what happens at the third. See which way this baby's trending right now. Matteo Catania here. Johnny's saying I rode without helmets for 50 years. I might use one when I get above 65. Okay. We got the helmet war going on. Dustin saying it's a beautiful downhill, nice fresh tarmac. Yeah, it looks great here. Oh, Catania goes a little wide on that corner. He kind of set up into that corner a little bit too much on the inside, I think, and it pushed him really wide on the outside. They're actually replaying it right now, just as I say that, because he kind of butchered this corner. He should have waited and stayed away longer, then cut in. I think he just lost track of the corners there. Patty Dunn coming in late. How's it going? Dude, Bruno Amaral in the hot seat. Matteo Catania, though, is smoking it right now. Tarling is second. Gann is third. Hubart's... Sorry, guys. Yep. Tarling second. It is that way. Amaral, Tarling, Ganna, Arts, Hool at the finish line. Then Thibaut Gernlich. Still got some super fast dudes to come. Obviously, we still have Poggy. We still have Remco. Dudes, we're hammering it here. Next riders to come. Jorgensen's going. Jorgensen's already started. Vauquelin's going out. What's Vauquelin going to do? Is he going all out or saving it for another stage? Tymon Aaronsman, same deal with him. Derek G, what are you going to do, man? I don't know. Yeah, it all depends about future stages. Okay, gonna bounce back up here. Perry Pont. Aurelien Perry Pont finishes only 1 minute down. 1 minute, 1 second down. That's good enough for 8th place right now, guys. That's pretty decent. Nope, that doesn't seem right. 8th place would put you at 134 down. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a look at that again, guys. See where Perry Pont finished there. Where did he finish? Okay, we'll have to see it pop up in a second here. I never ride without a helmet, lights, and even a radar. Too many close calls over the years. That's from John. I think the radar, you're talking about the rear seat radar, so it looks back and sees if there's cars coming. I think that's what you got. XGGP, it's too bad Flow Bikes subscription is so costly. There is no other way to watch Tour de France in Canada, sadly. Dude, I'm on Flow Bikes. I'm on Flow Bikes. They do have good coverage. They show a lot of racing, so that's where I'm going with all the time. Like I pay $230 a year. Okay, we're talking about helmet injuries now. Johnny never rides with a helmet. I always ride with a helmet. Drew saying Catania has not won a TT in 3 years. Valentin Perry Pont coming to the finish now. Didn't we just see Aurelien? I think we did. There he is. Aurelien Perry Pont did finish 1 minute, 1 second down. That does give him 8th place. So let's take a look down here at the finish line. Aurelien Perry Pont. Not bad at all. Valentin Perry Pont still has 16 minutes to go. So we've seen one brother finish and the camera's following the other brother. Tymon Aaronsman getting ready to go out. Looking for, checkpoint 3, guys. Yeah, dude, smoking it. So at checkpoint 3, Catania is 8 seconds up on Amaral. He was 10 seconds up at checkpoint 2. Can he hold it all the way to the finish? Amaral rode really, really hard in that last sector, trying to hold on for dear life, which he did. And Foss, guys, he's not doing it today. He's like, nope. Okay, so look at this. Tobias Foss is not doing it. At checkpoint 2, he's a minute and 14 seconds down. So the Norwegian time trial champion is having a day off on the bike. Plans for down the road. Just going to keep rolling on, guys. Big Ball Remco's here. XGGP, do you think Pidcock finishes top 5? Nah, dude, I don't. I think he's too far down now. Right now, Pidcock, he's pretty far back. Pidcock is 11 minutes down in the GC. So to get the top 5, he has to make up 5 minutes. And Pidcock here, I don't think he climbs as well as Skelmos, Ayuso, Leipowitz, or anyone up there. Maybe as good as Bloody Martinez. I'd love to see it. But I think top 10 for Tom is perfect. They will be, okay, Jordan Jagat's a Pro Series team too. Pinarello's a Pro Series team. Everyone else is World Tour up here. So that'd be a great finish for Pidcock. Got as high as second place that one day, I think. Actually, he was second on the road and finished fourth at the end of the day. Dude, how far off are Net Ineos from getting a stage win? They seem way off. Dude, yeah, we were talking earlier. They should have won the team time trial. They probably should have won this too, I think. I thought Ghana would have just obliterated it. Josh Tarlin almost did. I don't know if they're going to win one this year. Have they won one? Don't think they have. Yeah, $230 a year. That's what I pay for Flow Bikes. Jeff saying TNT Sports can suck it. Indeed, TNT Sports, suck it. That's what we say around here. Dustin, I pay for nothing, just pirate coverage, and we have Peacock for the toddler. Dave saying I saw a dude yesterday run a red light with a toddler on his back of his bike. No, dude, it freaks me out when I see people riding their bikes with their kids. Like, I think that's a no-no. To me, no. Like, dude, anything could happen and you're going to crash your bike with your kid. Like, ouch. Yeah, dude, I don't think that should be allowed at all. I don't think you should be allowed to ride with your kid on the bike. Maybe you could 40 years ago when there was less traffic. Now, you die, kid dies too. Drew saying, I want to figure out Citizen Video Tour coverage channel. 250 to 500 Citizen videographers spaced along each stage. The editor can sit in the control. Yeah, dude, you could do that. Oh, Dustin's saying someone was late to the start. Is that true? Okay, Vauquelin just started. So was he late to the start? Okay, guys. Catania is at 30 minutes, 50 seconds. He's got 3 kilometers to go. Let's have a look at this. So he's got 3 minutes and 24 seconds from when I said that with 3 kilometers. He's currently sitting at a 7 to 8 second lead over Armorel. Dude, Red Bull, here we go. Dude, you know what he's doing? This guy's setting time gaps for Remco. That's what this dude's doing. This guy is going to obliterate it, and then they'll take that data and use it for Remco's ride. Sure they will, right? Sure they will. Oh, Mr. DiBiase, the year Poggy did the bike switch from aero to regular, was that proven to be advantageous? Dude, I think so. I think most guys did that. Catania catching a rider directly ahead of him here. Who is that going to be? Catania is catching, looks like Vashik. Oh, it says Schmidt. Moro Schmidt is being caught by Catania. So Schmidt's obviously on a chill ride. Because Schmidt is a TT. He was TT champion of Switzerland. Holy, Catania firing on all. No, it's Vashik. He caught Vashik. So if he caught Vashik, either Vashik's had a bad run. Yeah, I think Vashik's in between Catania and Schmidt, actually. It's not showing it correctly there. Flocky saying, I think Vauquelin will go well tomorrow. Mark saying, I was hit by a pickup truck and went flying. I'm grateful to my time spent in gym class learning how to probably roll. Aaronsman was 10 seconds late to a start. How? How does that happen? Okay, so Aaronsman just gave away 10 seconds at the start, so he's probably not going to try to win this time trial then. Just think about it. You've got goals to win, and you show up 10 seconds late. Easy ride. Ooh, dudes, just saw something. Groschartner ties fastest point at checkpoint 1. 8 minutes 46 seconds, equaling the time of. Why did it say tied? Oh no, sorry. He's not behind anyone, so it's level time. Groschartner flying because he can time trial. He's 6 seconds ahead of Dan Houle. Dude, looks like Catania is going to bump Armorail off the hot seat. And this is going to be important for Remco later. I guess, is Remco going all in? All in for Remco today. Isaac Del Toro will eventually have his own team in Domestique. He's an animal on the pedals. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Dudes, here's Schmidt. I think that's Schmidt right there. And Catania passes a two-door cyclist. Two-door just got passed. Mauro Schmidt, I think, is just ahead of him. Yeah, Catania flying, dudes. Finishes 13.45 seconds ahead of Amaral. Amaral's kind of like a big, kind of a little bit of shock on his face there. Yeah, that was a nice ride. So, dudes, where does that put us? Catania, did not break into the 33 minutes. 34 minutes, 1.28 seconds. So, smashing it. That's Remco's using all his time checks out there. Wow. Big boys. Catania, Armorail, Tarling, Ganna, Hubarts. The Knucklehead Remco from Jeff. Yeah, so Aaron's missed to start, guys. Okay. Who's this Ann? Sobering news, July 18th, professional boxer. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hannah Rapp, 26, was killed whilst riding her bike. I saw that. Wow, the driver intentionally reversed his car into her bike. Wow, brutal. Oh, yeah, Dave. Pedro Delgado, I think it was 1988, 2 minutes late to the start. Yeah, totally missed his start time. I think Stephen Roche did that 1 year too. Drew's been hit by 6 cars. Ooh, Catania caught Hershey, guys. Catania caught Mark Hershey. Dude, next start, Carlos Verona, Jai Hindley, T. Spanut. Who else do we have out there right now who we're waiting for times on? Derek G's out there. Derek G is on course, guys. He's gone through the first checkpoint. Looking for times here for Derek G. Just popped in. Derek G was 17.5 seconds down at the first checkpoint. He's going to scan these all here. Groschartner moving. Groschartner's moving. Valentin Perry-Pont still has 6.8 Ks to go. Yeah, I did see that yesterday. I didn't know. I heard she was hit by a cyclist. I didn't know it was like a, I'm going to come murder you. So the person reversed their bike, their car into her. Like, what's that all about? Patty saying, unfortunately, there has been 3 cyclists killed on local roads here in the last month. I've been riding for donkey's years and I've never known anything like it. Dude, too many people on pretty much the same amount of roads. That's what I say. Like, when you think about it, donkeys years ago, Patty, you knew all the roads. They're the same roads, but your population and then your area has probably gone up 10 times. 10 times the cars. Dude, I don't know. Every day I want to ride outside and then I look at my trainer bike and I go, yeah, I can ride inside. Paulo saying, beautiful day of the cyclism. In the start shoot now is Jai Hindley. Paulo saying me and my own family watching it always. Wow. Drew saying the driver hit the victim, stopped and reversed, ran over her again. Intent. Element of murder is unquestionable. Okay, moving on. I think I'm all caught up with the chat, guys. That's right, Flocky. In the UK, guys, you have to pay a license to watch free TV. I would just leave. Yeah, I think they have TV cops. Dudes, imagine that's your job. You're the guy that has to drive around the neighborhood with your little scanners. How I think that's how they detect it. And you have to bang on someone. Excuse me, sir. You're illegally stealing over-the-air TV. Here's your ticket. Um, yeah, dude. Imagine that job. Uh, yeah. Mark saying drug test at the beginning and end of the tour, not at 2 a.m. Ah, Justin, yeah. There aren't any cars on gravel, which is a big positive. Yeah, it's almost like you should just ride off road, cross country, gravel. This dude here is asking, why don't I show you the race? If I show you the race, dude, my channel gets taken down. Thanks for joining us. Uh, okay, just reading on here. Okay, Philip saying Remco's going all in on stage 16 like a kid in the candy store. Except the candy's a 26-kilometer time trial, and he's a triple world champion sized. Okay, I missed that part. Oh, he'll attack so hard his arrow helmet. Ego begs for mercy. Dude, I love it. I love it. Dustin says, I stopped road riding this past year. Now only gravel, single track. Way more enjoyable, safe, and relaxing. Yeah, dude, totally. Never see anything but cows and tractors. Um, Zeke wants me to pay and show us. Hey, Zeke, send cash. Back up the Brinks truck to my house. Back it up, unleash the cash, and I'll pay for it. How about that, bro? Yeah, dude, I can't. I just can't do it. I can't show you the video and have my channel shut down. Patty saying, yeah, I agree, Colin. I also wonder if it's people coming into the area and riding unfamiliar roads that are completely unsuitable to share with motor traffic. Yeah, dude, that too. Whenever I go somewhere too new as a cyclist, I'm like, dude, I know what it's like as a driver. And I'm like, holy crap, there's a dude 100 meters ahead of me that I didn't see until I was 100 meters away. And I'm looking. They just kind of blend in with the scenery, maybe the sun. So I'm like, dude, I don't know which are the safe roads to ride. Like, we all know there's certain roads where you live that no cyclist should be on. It's just too, you're taking too much risk. Mr. DiBiase wants to buy one of those silver Trek bikes from the US Postal days for my indoor setup. Dudes, let's take a look at some of the times here. New best time, checkpoint 2, guys. New best time, checkpoint 2. Felix Groscharner ends up 0.54 seconds ahead of Catania. So, dudes, Groschartner out there setting the benchmark for Poggy for later. That's what he's doing. Just saying the only way that TV worked in the beginning was it was broadcast for free to the public. You just had to buy a TV and an antenna. Yeah, old farmhouses in Ontario still have some very high. That's true. Buddy here again saying we don't need you. We need the race, bro. Okay, dude, go buy it. How about her, dude? Doesn't cost that much money. You can pay for it too. And then make your own YouTube channel. So we got, Zeke here. Dude, I can't show it to you. If I show it to you, my channel goes down instantly. You were probably watching some other scammers channel this morning and they got shut down. So now you're scrambling around looking for anyone to watch. Dude, my channel never goes down. Never. Dudes, just having a quick peek here. Preliminary top 5 at time 2. It's Groschartner, Catania, Armorial, Jorgensen, and Riccatello. Dudes, Riccatello came through checkpoint 2 in 5th place overall. Just hitting it on the climbs, right? Yeah, dude, I can't show it for free. Like, I can't show you that stuff. So we're just moving on from there. Dudes, having a look here. Who's coming next? Who's coming next? Dude, it's already showing us top 10 riders coming. There we go. Dude, we only have 19 riders to go. McNulty starting, Tobias Howland, Johansson, Koos, Bernal, Piganzoli, Yates, Van Wilder is going to be trying to do something. Carapats, Yanis Boissard. Dude, I think he sits right outside the top 10. He's in 11th place overall. Check this out, guys. In 2023, second at the Swiss Individual Time Trial Championships. So he can go fast when he has to. Probably saving himself for the next few days coming up. Oh, there we go. Castrillo, Pablo Castrillo. Dude's 25 years old. I thought it was the old guy for a second. Pablo Castrillo, second place at the first checkpoint for Movistar. Dustin's got it. I see a lot of dumb cyclists out there riding roads and routes they should not. I'm just as much a critic of stupidity as anyone, and those that do Strava kilometers on bike paths, please stop. Yeah, dude, I don't like to ride bike paths because I think I want to. Okay, dudes, I know for a fact I ride too fast for the bike paths. I think there's too many kids out there, too many moms and dads walking their dogs. Dude, you're just asking for a train wreck. Plus, basically in most towns, the speeds that most of us cyclists want to ride are too fast for the bike path, if not ticketable. And then I look around at the roads going, you can't ride that road. Some highways just stay off. Or roads that have no shoulder. McNulty out. Rolling on, man. XGGP, Derek G. West, the Flying Canadian Goose. Yeah, totally, man. He's getting out there right away. When does Derek G go? Has he gone? Next lines. Yeah, Derek. Oh, yeah, Derek G's out there. All totally. Sorry, man. I called his name later. He's gone through the second checkpoint. So we'll look for some times there. Derek G goes through. Not bad for Derek G right here, guys. I told you he can time trial. Derek G is in third place at the second checkpoint. Only 8.3 seconds down for Derek G. So I think they've said, Derek, you're behind. Just do what you can today. Get a top 10 result in the TT. And hopefully recover for tomorrow. Showing Tarling from earlier here. Just reading on, guys. So many comments. Thank you so much. Whew. God, lots of reading here. Lots of reading. 34th place is 3 minutes and 22 seconds back. That is wild. So many guys just chilling. Yeah. Uncle Traveling Maddie is saying from Wasaga Beach, saying, does Remco have the legs for 2 in a row after that climb? I see Ganna and Remco as favorites, but Pogacar, yeah, he's going to be fast too. Ganna currently sits at the finish line. Ganna is 4th place overall, 24 seconds down. You don't see that very often. Ahead of him, we've got Josh Tarling, Bruno Amaral, and Matteo Catania. Okay, let's see here. Oh, Aaron's been on a snooze fest, guys. I think it showed Aaron's been there being 5 minutes down. Yeah. Dudes, it did. At the second checkpoint, Tymon Aaronsman, who won 2 stages last year at the Tour de France, is 5 minutes and 19 seconds down. No, 5. Sorry, guys. 5.19 seconds down. It just showed red, and I thought, wait a second. No, dude, he's smoking. He is smoking. Yeah, dudes. Sorry, I'm just totally reading that wrong with the eyeballs right now. So Aaronsman's flying. Grosschartner's flying. Derek G's doing a really good ride. Quinn Simmons, 44 seconds down at the first checkpoint. So Quinn's not going all out. Para just finishes 3 minutes, 36 seconds down. That's 42nd place overall. So yeah, no doubt. Aaronsman's flying. Aaronsman's flying. There he is. 11 seconds down at the first checkpoint. Then it says 12 seconds down at the second checkpoint. Which was the one I was looking at there? Where was the 5 seconds down? 5 seconds down at 9.7. That should be this checkpoint here in time in 2. Okay, so they've changed it a little bit. It looks like 12.64 seconds down. Okay. Yeah, Riccatello, 8th place. Riccatello, 10th place at the 3rd checkpoint. Watching closely, guys. Jai Hindley on course. Checkpoint 2, fastest time so far is Castrillo. Groschartner 2nd. Cateo tied at 2nd. Wow, eyes are gone. Eyes are gone, guys. I can't even see anymore. How is Chris Horner's boyfriend doing? Dude, Campanars was on just the rest day. He just took, don't even know where he is. Campanars was so far behind at 3rd checkpoint. We'll check that out at the end. His lover, as you like to call him. That's what we're going to go with now. Chris Horner's lover. I'll say that from now on. And then hopefully Chris Horner sees this someday and he gets mad at me. And then I'll say, Chris, my hands are actually bigger than yours, dude. Because I know you're not very tall. How tall is Chris Horner? Offhand. My feet are bigger too. Everything's bigger. Oh god, this is funny, guys. Okay. Doesn't Hand Waver Horner have a son? I like that. Hand Waver Horner. Ah, right there. Michael Leonard, Canada, EF Education, the next year GU, Michael Woods. Dude, I know who you're talking about. And where is he racing next? Okay. Drew saying, consider this. Remco has done his thing since winning the last stage, but somewhat like 2023 Goose gets to read all kinds of comments, and they're the stew simmering in that tightly wound up ego. Oh, he's ready to smash. My man, Victor Campenard's had a day off. He probably finished 5 minutes behind today. He's ready for tomorrow. If Remco gets another Tour podium, he's going to love himself some more. Yeah, why not, dude? Come on, Remco. Oh, dudes, July 21st is a national holiday in Belgium. Happy national holiday in Belgium, whatever it's for. It's probably like Eddie Merckx Day or something. Dudes, looking at who's coming next. Anything else change here? No. Mauro Schmidt did get 10th place overall. He was caught by, it was Catania right at the finish line. Right at the finish line. Next to start, Adam Yates. Poggy's going out in 27 minutes, guys. So that tells me we will be done the live stream in 1 hour. Dudes, I think this is a good place for a nature break. Drew, I know, dude. I think it's got something to do with the hill there. Like, there's always a huge one here. Like, I'm not really sure if that's correct. If the data's not catching up quick. Look at Aaronsman and Vauquelin are right on top of G here. Okay, guys. Nature break. All right, dudes. We're back in for some more domination inside the 10x10 cube here. Dude, love the chat going on. Groschartner getting close to the finish. How is he doing? Dude, Groschartner's doing fantastic. Groschartner was first at the first checkpoint, second at the second checkpoint, second at the third checkpoint, and I'm just looking for him here now. He sits 4 seconds down at the third checkpoint. And these guys going out, some of the faster TT guys for UAE, just like Catania did for Red Bull, are trying to set times that their team leaders are going to be trying to hit. So I'm waiting for the camera to cut back to Groschartner now. On course right now, I'd say he's still about 4.5, 5Ks to go to the finish. Riccatello will be finishing pretty quick. What did Riccatello do? Riccatello was 8th at the second checkpoint. He was 10th at the third checkpoint, like at a minute. He's off that board now. Faster dudes coming through. Tom Pitcock. Dude, it's pretty cool here. They got these cooling gloves that they're wearing as they're on the warm-up bikes. Yeah, cool mitt. They got tubes going in them. Dude, I've seen a lot about that recently, about keeping your hands cool. There was some goofy thing online on YouTube about the cool, you grip this cool thing for a while, and then when you go do your lifts, it seems easier. Oh, Horner is 5'11". He was considered big for a G. Yeah, dude, that is big. I didn't know he was that tall. Okay, hang on. When I saw was Chris Horner show when Jeff watches Chris Horner showing it, I'm gonna say no, he's my man every time. Chris, oh yeah, dude, do it. Yeah, your lover. He is your lover, Jeff. Colin, that could be if they're in it, the tighter part. Okay, maybe there's no data coming through there. Yeah, dude, like what Drew's saying, there's this huge gap all the time on the descent. For some reason, they can't track the riders there. I think they're just kind of popping up at the end. So, it's just strange. Yeah, so, yeah, 5'11" is tall for a GC rider. How tall is Poggy? I always forget that. To me, Poggy's like 5'7" or something. Is he that short? How tall is 1.76? That's 11 centimeters. No, he's not that short either. He's really not. He's 11 centimeters shorter than me. So 4 inches. So he's 5'10". Yeah, Poggy's not that small. Just the kind of in my head, he's like 5'2" or something. He's 4'3". Actually, he's under 3 feet tall in my head. Let's get this refreshed in here, dudes. Looking for some latest times. Tobias Holland Johansson at 55 seconds at checkpoint 1. Timon Aaronsman, though. Oof. Look at this, guys. Checkpoint 3, Timon Aaronsman, who at first I thought was having a rest day because I thought 5 seconds was 5 minutes. I did say earlier, this dude can time trial like a beast. He's 0.71 seconds off of Catania at checkpoint 3. Boom. Dude, I love it. Flying. Absolutely flying. Timon Aaronsman here. Had some really strong time trials earlier this year. So that's kind of why, just kind of follow stuff. Carapat starting here. Spaceballs helmet on. Just so goofy. So goofy. Yeah, dude, and like Dustin says, he missed the start time. So he's basically, he would be in the lead right now if he didn't miss that start time. He's only 5 seconds down. So maybe that gave him a little bit of motivation. Trials with Tony St. Austrian's not bad at all this year. Gall second at the Giro. Mollberger winning the Tour of Austria. Groschartner hot today and a big asset for Poggy. Yeah, totally. So here's Groschartner coming to the finish now, guys. He is over the winning time, but setting benchmarks for Poggy. 26 seconds maybe? 25.52 down. So 25.52 seconds behind Catania for Red Bull. Remember, McNulty set out there. Where's McNulty right now? Okay, McNulty's still on the climb. How's Derek G doing now? Derek G's gone through the third checkpoint. So Derek G was 5th at the second checkpoint. I don't see his times for the third checkpoint. He has gone through it. Aaronsman is smoking hot there. 0.71 seconds down from first place. So keep a close eye on that. Okay. Okay. Patty, a really good book to read about Belgium called Other People's Countries by Patrick McGuinness. He's into cycling, but it's about the country itself. Okay, man, I might check that out. Justin's 5'9". Dude, I'm 6'2". Yeah, dude, I always think GC guys short because I always associate them with climbers who are short. Yeah, that's why. I don't think Ghana. I don't think Dan Houle. Yeah, so I mean, Aaronsman is absolutely cooking it, guys. So he's less than 1 second out of the lead, and he started the race late. How's Vauquelin going to do here? What's he going to decide to do? Has he been let go today as well? Vauquelin can TT. Actually, oh, this is funnier. Wow. Aaronsman is catching Vauquelin. I just saw that. Yeah, Aaronsman is right on Vauquelin's heel. Maybe a little draft coming up, folks. What do you think? Showing Aaronsman 3.5K to the finish. Let's see how cleanly they do this. Let's not get in trouble, boys. Super clean. Vauquelin goes way to the left. Lets Aaronsman just hammer through. Jorgensen finishing. Wow, good time for Jorgensen here. We didn't see him at all. I didn't even watch him. He finishes 6th place overall, so maybe Jorgensen's coming back to life here. Yeah, nice one. Jorgensen gets 6th place. Okay, that should light up pretty quick. He was 7th at checkpoint 3. Yeah, dude, I barely even paid attention to him. I wasn't expecting Jorgensen to do much. So, still got the legs. Paul. Ooh, Paul looks and Paul's in the start chute. Man, nerves. Nerves here all the way. He's got the cooling vest on and he's like this in the start chute, bouncing up and down. Like rocking and rolling. Like, let me start, let me start, let me start, let me start. He's only 19, folks. Only 19 years old. Okay, so Paul's going to be going soon. Jordan Jagat's out on course. He's the 10th place rider to go. And there's G West ahead of Vauquelin and Aaronsman. Vauquelin has been passed by Aaronsman. Jagat on course. Yeah, Uncle Travelmany. Mathieu van der Poel, the hint. Dude, Mathieu finished earlier today, super slow. He'll be going for tomorrow. He's going in the hunt tomorrow. Just take, there's a lot of dudes here. You can tell right away. They're like, oh, rest day. Saving it for tomorrow to win a breakaway stage. Lennart Van Eetveld, not on anything spectacular here. He's 3 minutes and 12 seconds down at the third checkpoint. I think Derek G will have a good time. I still don't have his third checkpoint time here. I highly doubt he's that far back. Maybe. Brandon McNulty here. Looks like McNulty is on a rest day, guys. At the pace he's riding. Let's see this. 19 seconds down. Give you McNulty's time. Well, not really a rest day, is it? He's still on good pace. Yeah, okay, here we go. Derek G was 5th at checkpoint 2. McNulty 7th, so yeah, not a rest day. And then I don't have G's times at the third checkpoint. Dude's going to be an awesome finish here. Carapat's out there. Boissard on course in 11th place. Wants that 10th place position to get a top 10. Jagat wants to say top 10 as well for Total Energies. Ooh, wow. Google AI said that Aaronsman officially started 12 seconds late. Dudes, I've seen him smoke the time trial before. And he's also an incredible climber. 2-stage victories at the Tour de France. Dude, he's got 27 seconds to get to the finish line. He jumps out of the saddle here. Let me get some signs. Give me some numbers. Climbing all the way here. Little bit of a rise at the finish. 13 seconds, 12. Dude, he's just going to get it. I think he's just going to get it. Oh, maybe not. No, I don't think he's going to get it. Catania finished stronger. Not going to get it. No. Couple seconds over. So not bad. 5 seconds lost. So he lost 5 seconds in that final segment. 4 point something seconds anyways. Catania looks pretty happy. He's laughing in the hot seat right now, waving at the camera. Thank you. Pigcock in Starshoot. Pigcock's gone. Just started. You can see here he's already started on PCS. Derek G, where are you? Still no times. Well, Derek G will be done. So yeah, I've lost complete track of Derek G here. I didn't see anything pop up for him. Dustin saying Diamond Aronson missed his designated start time in the 2016 stage 16 of the 2, blah blah blah. Okay, 12 to 16 seconds lost. Yeah, I'm still okay. They've given Derek G. They just popped him in 14th place. So Derek G was rocking and rolling at checkpoint 2 and then started slipping. Maybe that's just their plan there. Less than 10 riders do. We have only 8 riders to go about on course. They are doing 2-minute start intervals here. So Remco will be riding ahead of Poggi. Pablo Castrillo battling for the finisher. Really nice ride for the Movistar rider here. He's not going to get it, but he's close. I'm going to say 10 seconds over, maybe 15 seconds over. This is probably going to put Castrillo into maybe 4th spot. If he goes hard now, 3rd or 4th spot. 4th. Dude, jump it. So he just finished 3rd. He's going to get 4th position. Tarling goes to 5th. Wow. Incredible when Tarling's in 5th place. Like, that's how fast these dudes are. Yeah, the fun's really starting now, guys. And yeah, eyes are really bad. Philip saying, Timon shouts, time out on stage 16, dismounts and does a yoga pigeon pose. My power meter said anxiety, so I'm breathing deeply while Remco and Poggi fight it out without me. Okay, we got that going, guys. Oh, dudes. Yeah. I wonder if Remco's going on the gold bike. What do you think? There was a road bike there he was warming up on. Gold bike. Gold road bike. I love it. Okay, just gonna keep moving, guys. Moving on, moving on, moving on. Yeah, so what did Aaronsman get? Yeah, at the finish, he was 5 seconds down, and he lost about 12 seconds at the start. So right now, he should be in the lead. He should be 8 seconds ahead of Catania. He would have been at like a 33.54, let's say. Let's see what Remco and Poggi do to that. Del Toro is from Mexico. He's from Ensenada, Baja, Mexico. Yeah, I'd say he's 6-7 seconds into the hot seat if he would have got started on time. Yeah, he's totally Mexican. Full tacos. Skelmo started. Yeah, like what? Who knows? Maybe he dropped his chain right before he got to the start. Right? Then he's fumbling, put it on. Get your coffee. Last pee break for the next 45 minutes. Chat. What are the number of seconds between Remco and Poggi? Dude, overall in the GC, there's a 5-minute gap. 5-minute gap between Poggi and Evenepoel. At today's race, they're going to start at 2-minute intervals. So Remco goes out 2 minutes before Poggi today. They've both yet to start. That's the latest on those two. So they'll be starting pretty quick. In fact, Remco goes in 8 minutes and 44 seconds. Poggi in 10 minutes and 44 seconds. Ayuso is next to leave for Lidl Trek. Florian Lipowitz, Paul for Decathlon, Isaac Del Toro, Remco Evenepoel, and then Taddy. Ooh, dudes, Remco is passing Isaac Del Toro. What do you say about that? What do you guys think? I love Del Toro, But Remco on a TT bike, he's the man. He is the man. Here's Poggy, decked in yellow. Got the cooling vest on, ice down his back. Full prep. I like his helmet. It's got the full visor, you know, like that big wide visor. Yeah, they start 2 minutes apart. GC lead is 5 minutes. Oh, Greg's saying the gap at the finish. He's thinking 15 seconds between Poggy and Remco. Which way though, dude? Who's going to win? Poggy or Remco? Want to use so departing? Oh, that's right. Remco gets to be in his team wind tunnel time trial suit. Taddy has to be in the Santini one provided by the race. So, yeah, good for a couple seconds probably. Del Toro also in a Santini TT suit, not the one they test on. Dudes, I think Remco's catching Del Toro. Remco is going to let Del Toro know you're not catching in the GC. The gap between Del Toro and Remco, second and third place, is only 58 seconds. So Remco really wants to beat up Del Toro today. And, you know, Remco probably has some confidence after yesterday, after Sunday stage, being able to hang with them. Dudes, you can see Paul in the start. He's like, yeah, bag of nerves. He is a complete bag of nerves here. Rocking his legs back and forward. He's just like vibrating up and down. Let me go. Let me go. Dude, Paul, your turn soon. Dude, let's see you light it up. Let's see what you got, Paul. Bring it. Dudes, I'd love for him to smash it too. Latest times coming through here. Who do we got? Vanivelle finishes next. Rubio. Quinn Simmons is coming in. Verona. Hindley. Benut. McNulty's just coming up to checkpoint 3. Yates has just gone through checkpoint 2. Van Wilder's going through. Their Pig Anzoli's just gone through. Here's a USO 1 course now. Whew. Remco will have the best TT suit for the race. Probably the best looking bike too. I want a gold TT bike today, guys. Remco all the way today. That's what I think too. Dudes, you're allowed to cheer on for Remco once in a while. You can. Even if you don't like him, I think we got to give him respect. Like, he's just an elite level time trialist. And I think him competing against Poggy, yeah, we're going to see it. If Poggy's anywhere close to Remco, we'll know how strong Poggy is. If he's anywhere close. Johnny's saying I think Remco will win by about a minute. So like almost breaking into 32 minutes. Like 33. Fastest time right now, guys, is 34:01 by Matteo Catania. That's Remco's teammate. Lipowitz on course, dudes. 7 minutes, Poggy starts, and then it's going to be about 33 minutes. So we got about 40 minutes to go here, guys, before I can stop yammering for the day. Lots going on. I do have a meeting here at 11 o'clock, so that's just over 2 hours out. I can just sit there quietly. I got to make a couple of texts, send out a couple texts, couple phone calls. Quinn Simmons coming to the finish now, guys. Quinn's preserving himself a little bit for the next few days. Dude, and some of these guys, this is just where they would finish. But there have been a few places here where you've seen guys go really slow on purpose. I'll have to check the standings at the end. I think it was... Yeah, it was Tobias Foss. Tobias Foss for Ineos, the Norwegian individual time trial champion, just kind of went cruisy today. Super Cruise. Wow, dudes. First checkpoint, Pigcock. Dudes, Pigcock. Pigcock goes through 0.6 seconds ahead of Großschartner. Wow. I would never thought I would have said that, but Pigcock's up there. Okay, fair. He's climbing really good. That's probably the same thing what Poggy's going to do. Dustin's saying Paul nearly catches Lipowitz 15 seconds behind, rolling at the line. Paul will be the story of his TT. There he goes. Paul's gone, guys. Here he is, man. The future of cycling in France right here. Dudes, he was so nervous in the start shoot. He's probably so happy to be moving. Nina's saying, is Jagat fast or Vassard slow? I'm looking at them right now. Well, right now the gap is Vassard is opening back to Jagat, so kind of maybe the opposite. Jagat is slow or Vassard fast? I think that's how you said it. Oh, they moved the timing bars. Yeah, yeah. Nina, sometimes they do that. They bounce them around a little bit. And guys, this is the best way I can show you this today. We could do it at the Tour de France one as well. I just don't think it looks as good. At least on the other one, you can see the names. So PCS kind of has this figured out for me. Even though it's a little bit dated looking, this is the best way to do it. Dustin thinks that Paul takes the white jersey. Who has the white jersey right now? Does he have it? I thought he had it. Actually, he's not riding in it. Yeah. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, Patty, Ayuso is capable of good DT. Absolutely, he is. He has won a few, hasn't he? Yep, he has. Volta, Basque Country, Springs. Yeah, dude, he smashed a few of them. If we look at Ayuso, Ayuso should be out there on course. He's already out there. But yeah, let's take a look at Ayuso. Yeah, he had some wins. I'm like, where did this come from? Del Toro in the start shoot, guys. Won Ayuso earlier this year before he crashed. Second place at Algarve. That was a team time trial. 38th at Basque Country. Dude, I remember some other good ones too. I'm just trying to think of a few more. Oh, okay, yeah. But at the Algarve, he had a really good time trial. Second place, and that was 20 kilometers long. Del Toro on course, guys. Only 2 riders left to go. Come on, Remco. I'm absolutely cheering on Remco today. I just want to see him blow up the field and see how good everyone else is compared to him. Like, he is kind of the elite in time trialists. Paul's out here right now. Interesting to see his first time check. Dustin, I don't think Remco can take over 2 seconds per kilometer. He takes 1 second per kilometer, so Remco wins by 26 seconds over Poggi. Yeah. Yeah, 30 seconds tops would be the winner, I think. Poggi's ready to roll. He's got a 5-minute lead, too. Poggi doesn't even have to blow himself up. What does Poggi do? Do you think he tries to beat Remco or just match Remco, kill him in the next few days? That's what he's going to do. Remco this is from Philip. Remco whizzes by Del Toro, throws a peace sign. Adios, Isaac. My engine runs on rage and rocket fuel, yours on enthusiasm. Enjoy the view of my rear wheel. It's the only tour podium you'll see. Dude, Philip, I love your little commentaries here. I think I need to talk with a really quiet voice when I read your comments from now on. I'm going to start doing that. Dustin saying the course is too technical for Remco to take full advantage of his TT aero advantage. Dudes, give me 1 second here. I've got a very important messages coming at me here. See if I can do this correctly. Colin, do you know what you're doing? There we go. We love coffee. Loving the coffees. Ooh, Remco. Yeah, Remco. Oh, not a gold bike. Come on, Remco. Let's do it, dude. Let's do it. I thought he would have a gold visor on or something. Actually, it kind of looks goldy from here. Maybe some gold accents. Let's go back and see what Pidcock is doing. Pidcock was first at the first checkpoint. Okay, now he's... Ooh, look at this. Skelmos. Skelmos comes through the first checkpoint 15 seconds ahead of Pidcock. Skelmos. Wow. Yeah, there is. Skelmos is probably end up catching Martinez out there. Skelmos absolutely laying it down there, guys. Ayuso's gone through as well. We should get a time for him. So I'm just looking for that time now. New times for Bernal and Koos. Koos finishes 3:09 down, 3 minutes 9 seconds. No, not finished. That's only at checkpoint 3. Checkpoint 3, Coos is 3 minutes, 9 seconds down. David Piganzoli at the third checkpoint, that's kilometer 18.1. He's 1 minute, 5 seconds down. Yeah, he won't be up. Yeah, there he is. 1 minute, 5 seconds down. So we're looking for Pitcock's time at checkpoint 2. Skelmos flying 15 seconds ahead. Just that they're doing the climb attack. Poggy could do the same thing. Poggy could be so fast up the climb. There we go. Ayuso went through the first checkpoint only in 7th place at 25 seconds down at the first checkpoint. Yeah, Pitcock blasting it, guys. If it had less turns in the flat area, Remco would take a minute on Poggy due to effort alone. Yeah, dude, it's more of a technical course on the far side. We got the climb at the beginning. Yeah, it's the way it is. It's not the course for Remco. But you know what's crazy, dudes? I didn't think the Rwanda course, the World Championships, was the course for Remco either. I mean, because there was a lot of climbing there compared to this one. Lynn saying after Poggy starts, can you do a bit of the 3D aerial view so we can get a better feel for the course? I could probably do this, Lynn. The problem is I can't track them here. But I could, dudes, I can do this. I can do this. I just can't show you the riders are. So why don't we take a look at this, see what they're taking on, guys. So they obviously start at, lake level, if you want to call it that. And heading out of town, you can see they're climbing all the way right from the start. Then they will be climbing up again, up to the first checkpoint. First checkpoint is about halfway up the climb. It keeps going. Sorry, I'm terrible at this. Go through that first checkpoint. They keep climbing all the way to the second checkpoint. I wish they tracked this, but they don't. Over the top of the second checkpoint, it's going to be bombing downhill. We cut into a big valley system. You can see it in the distance there. So they kind of come along here over the plateau. And then up here, you can see they just kind of like launch off the side of the earth. That's what it looks like. Straight down the hillside here into the river valley down below. Entering the city, and here's the technical corners, a hard 90 degrees. A really hard corner here, more 90s. Followed up with another full 180 degree corner here to get around. Along the shoreline, quick right to the finish line, which is just slightly uphill. That's the best way I can show it right now. There's no bike terror, there's no live tracking on Tour Tracker today. That's always like that on Tour Tracker Live. The only way to really do it is this. That's the best I can do, guys. Drew saying Poggy could gain nearly a minute on the first 10K. He could. Just seeing what Skelmos did there. Yeah, Skelmos. Yeah. Ooh, Lipowitz, nice time too. So it's Skelmos, Lipowitz, Paul at the first checkpoint. So Paul's came through. He was faster than Pitcock there. Very, very close at the front there, guys. We have 3 riders within 3 seconds of each other. Skelmos, Lipowitz, and Paul. Pitcock is second fastest at checkpoint 2. 0.68 seconds out of first place at checkpoint 2. I'm going to go whip to the checkpoint 3 here, see if anything has changed. All the same as before. Brandon McNulty is 30 seconds down at checkpoint 3. And everything else looks the same at the finish. Poggy on course. Yeah, Poggy might obliterate the climb. And then it's going to be up to Remco to pull it back, which will be hard on the descent. The flat section is not wide open enough for Remco to fully light the afterburners. Lenny Martinez here. Remco on course. Nope, not on a gold bike. Sad. Sad. Black and yellow, yeah, he's got a black and yellow bike. Johnny. Jeff saying the deep wheels are a hell in a crosswind. Yeah, totally, man. Just gonna keep reading. Come on, Poggy. I want to eat cheesecake. Man, nice legs. Just got to say, dude. Nice freaking legs. This is, that's Remco there. Dude, he's got a gold chain. He's got a gold chain on. Gold cassette. What else? Little features does he have here? So he's decked in white. World champion bands on. Gold cassette, gold chain, gold underwear, gold thong. Okay, dudes. We're not. We got Wilford here. Oh, dude, I love this guy. I love this guy. Can someone thrash this guy for me? You're so selfish. Dudes, you're welcome. Wilford, you're so selfish. Watch your own live, but you don't share it. What a fact. Dude, it's incredible. What a fact. Yes, dude, I do watch my own live. I pay for it. You can do the same, dude. You can do the same. Yeah, sorry, dude. Can't show it to you. That's it. Can we block Wilford that complains about illegal live feeds on this channel? Yeah, dude, I'll give him another chance. Dudes, I like to give people shots, but then I don't really care that much. But if someone wants to be really nasty, I can just right-click them and just say, yeah, gown, she gown. Dudes, Skelmos thrashing it. Absolutely thrashing. Man, dude, I'm loving seeing this from Skelmos. Dudes, he's 28 seconds into the lead at the second checkpoint. Over the top of the climb, Poggy could do the same thing, dudes. Yeah, Skelmos rocketing it, dudes. Look at this. 27.91 over Pablo Castillo. Yeah, Nina says here a lot of people are saving themselves for the mountains. So Skelmos has been told go. Ayuso's going to save himself. So demoralizing when you get passed on the TT, exactly. In the Bruce Buffer voice. And now, from Slovenia, the Kirk. Live! That, yeah. Dude, I kind of got that, Mr. DiBiase. J-Ron. Hey guys, I'm a Benny fan. What are the status of the green jersey? Can you please elaborate? Dude, nothing for the green jersey today. We had an individual time trial, so there'd be nothing for the green jersey today. Is there? Are there points? Yeah. Well, it wouldn't affect the green jersey anyways. Remco catches Del Toro before timing point 2. Really? Dude, let's have a look. Yeah, dude, Remco's pulling back Del Toro right now. It looks like Poggy's already dialing in Remco, though, on the climb. Dudes, this is going to be so fascinating to watch this. So here we go, guys. Timing point 1. Oh, no, dudes. Oh, yeah. Okay, through timing point 1. I was thinking timing point 2 when I read that. Through timing point 1, man, that's amazing. Dude, look at that. Remco is 21 seconds ahead of Del Toro at the first checkpoint. Skelmos was at 21.97. So Remco riding on par with Skelmos. Sorry. Del Toro riding on par with Skelmos. Remco was 22 seconds ahead of them. We're waiting for Poggy's time to come through. He's already gone through it. We're just waiting to see it. Now we're going to know what's going on here, guys. Just waiting. I'm waiting for something to pop up. Okay, guys. We're going to keep reading. Moving on. Okay. Where's Poggy? I just saw something pop up on my screen. Okay, I don't see it yet. So still Remco, Del Toro, Skelmos, Lipowitz, Paul, Pidcock, Groschart, and Castrillo, Houle, and McNulty. And here comes Poggy. Dudes, Poggy is through checkpoint 1, just under 7 seconds behind Remco. So just under 7 behind Remco right now. And we're about halfway up the climb at that point. Yep, this makes sense to me too. If you look at the profile, guys, that distance between Evenepoel and Poggy has just opened up a bit. I think since we flattened out a touch. So Evenepoel was able to accelerate away. And we did see that on that 3D flyover I tried to do. It does level off before it kicks again at the top. Then we ride across the plateau, bomb into the river valley system. Nice. Checkpoint 2, Lipowitz goes through just under 6 seconds down. And I got to keep moving on. Yeah, Del Toro is moving fast after Remco. Now, guys, there was 2-minute time starts, right? 2-minute time gaps. So let's keep watching this closely here. Checkpoint 2 with Skelmos going through first. We've got the long descent coming now. Skelmos is on the descent. Martinez, Pitcock. Again, we get that huge gap between Vossard and Jagat there. Something to do with the timing there. So checkpoint 2 is going to be fascinating for Del Toro. Paul. How's Paul doing? Paul was 6th through first checkpoint. We've got Skelmos and Lipowitz at checkpoint 2. 1-2. Lipowitz only, like I said, just under 6 seconds down. And got to keep reading here, guys. Got to keep reading. Okay, looks good. Wilford left us. Bye, Wilford. Colin, you're so selfish for talking for 5 hours straight every day of your life. Okay, what do we got here? Paul is currently 7 seconds down on Lipowitz. This is their on-the-fly gap right now. Okay, so he should be coming up to the second checkpoint right away. Okay, through the second checkpoint, we've got Tom Pitcock in 4th place. Second checkpoint for Paul's coming up right away. Clock's ticking down. Skelmos went through at 16 minutes 38 seconds. Paul's going to be behind that. Let's see by how much. Philip. Wilford's furious. No live stream. I'm reduced to following Taddy via carrier pigeon. My Wi-Fi is slower than Del Toro climbing. I get faster updates from a telegraph pigeon message in a bottle. Ooh. Think a little bit of sketch situation there for Paul. Taking a corner on the cobbles there. There was like a cobbled crosswalk. Looked a little bit twitchy to me. Dudes, Paul goes through checkpoint 2, 10 seconds down. 10 seconds down. Del Toro is about to go through checkpoint 2 coming up. Skelmos is really cooking it, guys. Like seeing this out of him. Dudes, Skelmos or Ayuso? Skelmos or Ayuso? Who do you want for GC guy? Who do you want for GC? Like, they're both right there. I mean, okay, Skelmos is 2 minutes, but maybe Skelmos should be the GC leader. Okay, guys, looking for new times coming in here now. So checkpoint 1, we're done. So it's Remco. He's got a 7-second lead over Poggi. That's pretty much what we need to know. 21 to Del Toro, 22 for Skelmos, 24 for Lipowitz, Paul's at 24, Pitcock at 37. Wow. Man, I thought Pitcock blew it out of the water. Checkpoint 2, Skelmos, Lipowitz, Paul. Remco's time will be coming up right away here. Remco and Del Toro. Yeah, dude, big balls Remco. Alps might be being Red Bull duo, Evenepoel and Lipowitz versus UA duo, Poggi and Del Toro. Dustin saying if Del Toro is 10 seconds on Sayas at the top, Del Toro is a better descender. Yeah, just everything about watching this time trial from start to finish, guys. Del Toro looks cool. Paul looks super nervous in the chute. Does that get reflected into his time trial? Not really sure. And looks like Del Toro, I think it said he's going to be 10 seconds down. Wait for that pops up. That should be through the checkpoint. Yep, 10.3 seconds down to Skelmos at checkpoint 2. So let's see how Del Toro descends, and let's see if Remco has made up any other time. Remco is hot on the heels. Remco is already through checkpoint 2. And fastest time now is Skelmos through checkpoint 3. Skelmos is cooking it, dudes. Dudes, like, come on. Skelmos goes through checkpoint 3. I'm trying to read this correctly. He's 39.56 seconds ahead of Mattia Catania. 39. Let's see. Okay, I'm watching checkpoint 2 here. Wow. Dudes, Evenepoel goes through checkpoint 2. I think he's 55 seconds ahead. He's 55 seconds ahead of Skelmos now at checkpoint 2. From checkpoint 1, he was 22 seconds ahead. He just pulled another 33 seconds on the balance of that climb. Now, it was flatty too, so that probably helped Evenepoel there. Dudes, he's moving. But he's got to contend with Poggy. The true test is, how is he doing against Poggy? Del Toro is losing 106 to Evenepoel at checkpoint 2. 106 to Evenepoel at checkpoint 2. So I'm just going to keep browsing on here, guys. Yeah, Remco's flying. So let's just see if he gains any more time, how Poggy does here, and how quick Remco will be. So yeah, there's some flat stuff at the top, but yeah, then it's all downhill. So by checkpoint 3, Skelmos has it. I don't think Evenepoel will get tons on the descent. Checkpoint 3 on, he could put some more damage into them. So mostly he's hurting Del Toro. Del Toro's already lost at checkpoint 2. He's lost 106 to Remco. I think they'll probably stay even down the hill. Remco's going to do more damage to Del Toro at the end. That's just giving him more of a cushion between second and third place. Drew saying I predicted under 33 if you scroll back 3 hours. Yep, dude, Drew, I remember that. Remco is going to scare them. Dude, I think Remco looks really good. I mean, climbing with Del Toro 2 stages ago. Not exactly. Dustin's got it. Not a big deal here. Even if Poggy gives up a minute, he's got a 5-minute lead over Remco right now. Dude, nice year. We're seeing it. Poggy's having a great ride, guys. Remco 15:40 through checkpoint 2. That's the benchmark. Poggy goes through 14 seconds down. So really not losing a ton of time. He's right where he needs to be. Poggy's probably thinking, if I lose a minute today, like Dustin just said, perfect. That means he's still 4 minutes behind me overall. They started the day 5 minutes apart, end of the day 4. Poggy will take more in the mountains. Okay, gonna keep moving on here, guys. 14 seconds is Poggy. Yeah, so 14 to 15 seconds back, Poggy's doing exactly what he needs to do here. Let's just hope that no one gets too crazy on the descent. There are some big corners when we get into town. This is pretty wide open here. You know, they can easily see the road where they're going. They see the lake in the distance. Remco smashing it. Checkpoint 3, we should have more times now. Skelmos is through at 24:27. Lipowitz only 3.4 seconds down. Ayuso has gone through as well, I believe. Yeah, wow. Ayuso's through checkpoint 3 at 1 minute down. 1 minute from first to 9th place. That's how fast these guys are up here. That's insane. So Ayuso is going good. Saving himself. That's what I think. Kind of preserving for the big climbs. Maybe he plans to make his moves there, I hope. Well, I'm saying I really love this podcast. Entertainment. Thank you, dude. Poggy is heavier than Remco, so he'll get a bit of a downhill advantage there. What's here? Jeff saying just keep that pic of the love van on screen. Oh, this love van. Say my name. What's that all about? Is that the PCS van? I think that is the PCS van. Dudes, have a quick peek here where we're at. Jordan Jagat just coming to the finish now. Ooh. Dude, Jagat loses. Well, not bad. No, he's not losing. But he's going to be 2 minutes behind the leaders. How did he do compared to Vossard? That's what I'm really concerned about right now. They're fighting for 10th and 11th place. Yanis Vossard. Ooh, dudes. Yanis Vossard finishes at 120 down. Yeah, that's a good finish for him, man. He finishes in 15th. Jagat finishes in 28th. There might be a flip in the GC there. I think there is. I think. We're going to see that one at the end here. Watching a replay here of... This is supposed to be... Oh, someone crashed. We got to crash. Crash. Please don't say... It's not Remco. It's Lipowitz has just crashed, guys. Lipowitz has just crashed. Catania is in the start chute. Lipowitz is not getting up, guys. Lipowitz is not getting up. Holy crap. Lipo crash. Yeah, dude. Mr. DiBiase, we saw Bruno Amaro later. The motorbike was doing 102k an hour, and Bruno was ahead of him. Yeah, Lipo's done. Dude, I don't think he's getting up. He's done. Done. Yeah, that's a called one for sure. The way he's sitting on the road, yeah, he's done. Wow. Yeah. Dudes, Remco probably would have heard that through the radio. This might have upset him on the descent. Dude, think about it. Your teammate just crashes and breaks his collarbone, and he's like a few minutes ahead of you. Let's get back to Paul. How's Paul doing? Paul, we kind of forgotten about him for now. Paul was 6th at first checkpoint. He's 5th at second checkpoint. Dudes, 1 minute and 5 seconds down. That's how fast Evenepoel and Poggi are going. Class of the field, Poggi and Evenepoel for sure. Third rider on the road is almost 1 minute behind them. Checkpoint 3, Skelmos had gone through. Lipowitz was only 3 seconds down, then crashes and probably just finished his Tour de France right there. Paul's gone through at only 10 seconds down. Wow. Wow, that's really good. Am I seeing that right? Okay, no, that's about right. Paul was only 10 seconds behind Skelmos at checkpoint 2. At checkpoint 3, he's still about 10 seconds behind. Lipowitz is out. Where is he? Didn't see him get up. Didn't see anyone take him away, so we're going to watch this close now. Tour de France collecting its quota of broken dreams. Lenny Martinez coming to the finish now. Red Bull Remco's assistant competitor is out. Lenny Martinez is going to finish over 1 minute behind. Pretty good time trial. Really good time trial for him. 14th place overall, 108 down on some pretty fast dudes. Next, we got a rider right away. Here comes Skelmos. Absolutely smoking it here. Dudes, I don't remember Skelmos being this good of a time trialist. Takes first place. Catania out of the hot seat. 37 seconds up on Skelmos. That's not going to last long. On Catania, not going to last long. Yeah, they're going to show again. Here's Evenepoel. Remco's doing his thing. I'm going to give that a refresh here. Okay, Remco goes through checkpoint 3, 56 seconds ahead of Skelmos, who just set the fastest time of the day by 37 seconds. Wow, dudes. That's insane. Yeah, Lipowitz is still there on the corner. He's standing up. So he was tucked into the crowd with a couple of handlers there. His team's not even with him. They got the stretcher away. I think it's like tour officials there. At the finish line here, here's Skelmos. Full heart attack, full implosion. Nice time, dude. 37 seconds up. But Remco is going to end up being like 2 minutes ahead. Yeah, I think Remco will beat Skelmos by almost 2 minutes. Possibly. Slower corners, yeah, maybe that's a bit much. Minute 30. Dude, that was crazy. Yeah, he will get pulled away in an ambulance eventually. They walked him across the road. Dude, I didn't see it. Nina was saying, will Florian still be on the road? He probably was. He probably was still on the road. Yeah. Because Lipowitz got through checkpoint 3. Crashed just after that. Del Toro sits at 1 minute 8 seconds behind Evenepoel right now. That's at checkpoint 3. Remco has 6.5 kilometers to go. We're looking for Poggi's time at checkpoint 2. So Poggi was 7 seconds behind Remco at checkpoint 1. 14 seconds behind at checkpoint 2. He'll lose a bit more time at checkpoint 3. If he loses a minute, he had a fantastic day out there. Doesn't have to kill himself. Not a long enough time trial for Remco to do huge damage. Wow. Tony was saying, wonder if Pidcock will catch Martinez and GC and move up 2 places after the Lipo crash. Yeah, they're all going to be bumped 1. Dude, checkpoint 3, great job for Poggi here. He's only lost a couple more seconds. I'm just going to roll this up so you can see it. He was 14:23 at checkpoint 2. He's 15:94, so like a second and a half to Remco. Skelmo, and dudes, Skelmos had a killer ride. Killer. Paul is 106 down on Remco at checkpoint 3. So we'll see where Paul's going to sit overall in the end. Wow. Yeah, great individual time trial today. Yeah, there's little cobble sections. There's manhole covers. The road's quite narrow in places. Ayuso coming to the finish now. Going to be 11th place. 11th place, 1 minute, almost 18 seconds down on Skelmos. So I'm going to give that a quick refresh here. See what we can get. Wow, long stream. Dude, this might be the longest stream of the year. I think it is. I think this is the longest stream of the year so far. We haven't had any big 6-hour days yet. This is 4 hours and 40 minutes I think I've been going. Paul's got just over 2 kilometers to go, 2.4 Ks to go. So this is what we need to watch, guys. Here's the current stats. This is basically your top 10 in the time trial here. Remco, Poggi, Skelmos, Lipowitz. Well, he's gone. Lipowitz is gone. He has a time through checkpoint 3. Then it's Paul, Del Toro, Catania, Ahrensman, Groschartner, and Pitcock. 11th, maybe it was Jorgensen because he finished 10th overall. Everyone stay upright. Dude, ooh. I think Poggi had to lock up his brakes a bit there. He was drifting. He went into the corner bad, and I could see it. I was about to say some of these corners are pretty sketchy. Full replay. Poggi does. Poggi locked up his front wheel, then his back wheel. He is so lucky. Dude, I got to say it, Poggi is one of the luckiest riders alive. Like, how often does Poggi crash? How often? He's had a very lucky career. He's never had a real brutal crash yet. And hopefully he doesn't. Drew's got to take off. He's got to hit the pools and take a shower. Yeah, Poggi saved it on the corner. Dude, I could see him going in, and I was just going to say, that doesn't look that good. And then they go to full replay because he did lock it up. Jeff saying we would be shocked to find out the number of bikes that have been purchased because of the Tour de France coverage. Oh, the hot pools. Yeah, Poggi just pooped his pants a little bit right there. Could have like smashed his face into that curb. Oh, was it the exact same corner as Leipowitz? Same spot. Yellow Kid has a brown spot now. Yeah, totally. Dudes, Paul come to the finish now. At the finish line, I need to refresh this for you guys. Oh yeah, because Ayuso's outside of the top 10 here. Skelmos sits in front. Paul won't take it from him. We're just waiting for Remco to come through and blow everyone out of the water. Poggi will be trailing 25 seconds back. 30 seconds tops. So Paul's over to the time cut now for first place. He's going to lose 10, 15 seconds here, I think. Skelmos finishes second place at 12.23 seconds down in second place to Skelmos. That's all going to change. Yeah, totally. Justin, yeah, he did drift. And I'm pretty sure he locked up the front wheel first. Locked it up, then drifted the back wheel. Yeah, dude, it's kind of a crazy finish here. Remco attacking every corner. Every corner. How's Del Toro looking? 109 down. Remco chasing hard. Del Toro's got 1.4 Ks to go. Ooh, Evenepoel's right on him, guys. Evenepoel's doing everything he can to catch Del Toro. He's like right on him. They must be on the same straightaway. They must be 1 kilometer to go banner for Del Toro right now. Let's just see. Cut to to Remco. Cut to Remco. Yeah, they got Leipowitz finishing. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe they threw the bike on the car and it just got taken to the finish line. But he definitely walked away across the road. There was a stretcher there. Dustin saying, if Poggi's down 26 seconds, can I get a goal star? Goal stars all around. All around. Dudes. Yeah. 500 meters to go for Del Toro. Please cut to Remco. Okay, there he is. Yeah, Yeah, Remco's about 600 meters back. So, guys, this little bar thing here is not doing a good job right now. He's at least 500 meters back, but he's made up a lot of time. Del Toro coming to the finish now will not get first place today. He'll be probably close to a minute behind Skelmos. Could he be a minute behind? Nope. 10, 15 seconds behind. I was thinking Remco there. So Del Toro gets third place, 17 seconds down. Yep, third place, 17 seconds down. Next coming through will be Remco. Dude, Remco, amazing. Coming around some of the final bends here. He's got a minute and 30 seconds to get first place. Like just flying. Doing a Delgado from the past on the TT. He gave up 2 minutes. Gold star for you, gold star for me. You get a gold star, and you get a gold star, and you get a gold star. Yeah, Remco should win. He goes to the far side of the road. No one's really riding that side. Minute and 4 seconds up on Skelmos. Holy crap. 1 minute, 4 seconds faster than Skelmos. Same Poggy's about 25 seconds behind. So yeah, gold stars. Whoever said 25 down, that was Dustin. Leipowitz is abandoned. This is Pop Marino. Pop Marino's back. Dude, I feel like I haven't seen you forever. George is saying the design of this race was indeed anti-UAE. The intermediate stage proved it. Yeah, dude, there were some gnarly 180s. There's at least 2 of those 180s on that part when they get back into town. Now we see the final results for Remco in 2 minutes. Poggy put the power down, but everyone being safe after the Lipo crash. And yeah, let's just see the final here. I want to see if Poggy can bring anything back. It says Poggy still has 1.4 kilometers to go here. At checkpoint 3, it was a 15.94 second gap between Remco and Poggy. In that final segment, it was 57 seconds to Skelmos to Remco, and at the end it was 104. So Remco pulled out like another 7-8 seconds for checkpoint 3 to the finish on Skelmos. Paul's third right now, Del Toro fourth, Catania in fifth, Aaronsman sixth, Amaral seventh. Poggy's coming next, guys. 800 meters to go. Dude, the way he crashed and the way he sat, I'm going to say collarbone. Yeah, Poggy's cruising along, just over 500 meters. So in 10 seconds, he will not get first place. Yeah, 35 seconds. Probably 35 seconds. Okay, there we go. That passes Remco's time. Is it going to be that much even? May not be. Yeah, it's not going to be that much time. Poggy's flying. I think Poggy's really pushing it again here now. Poggy's really pushing it right now. Head down, getting leverage. 25, 26, 27, something like that. Nina, this is the next best thing to watch the race. Yeah, this is the best way I can do, guys. 28 seconds down for Poggy. JSN, plot twist. Leipowitz crashed on purpose so he wouldn't have to listen to his director and pull for Remco on the mountains the next... Dude, yeah, I know, right? I know. George saying the only way Del Toro can make second or podium is to do his best race ever against Remco and the rest. Dude, it's going to be like thrilling. It will be. The final stages will be thrilling. Poggy within 30. Dude, if Poggy lost a minute today, it's a win. I think. Yeah, Poggy did have one bad corner. Great work, Colin. That's from Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Dude, still over 400 people here. My voice is like getting ragged right now, guys. I know. It's getting ragged. Rough around the edges. Remco, Poggy, Skelmos, Paul, Del Toro, Catania, Aaronsman, Armorale, Castrillo, and Josh Tarling. Crazy Josh Tarling sat in the hot seat for an hour, and he finishes 10th. Mr. DiBiase, 28 seconds isn't that bad. I'll take that considering there are more mountains to go. Yeah, so he's still ahead by 4.5 minutes between first and second. Thank you, Nina, for being here. Thank you so much. Yeah, Dustin, it's going to be a huge battle between Del Toro and Paul. Let's take a look at the finish there again. Yeah. So Paul took 5 seconds out of Del Toro. So the gap now between them will be 52 or 53 seconds. Yeah, Leipowitz crashes out on a 26-kilometer long time trial. Dude, Dustin says, I would love to see Remco and Poggy, smiles, hugs, the works. This is where Poggy's like, man, I can't beat you doing these. And Remco's like, yeah, that's right, bro. You can't. Yeah, you're killing me in the hill. So, Mikey, thanks again, Colin. Willem, cheers, Colin. Everyone, see you tomorrow, dudes. I'm jumping, preserving the voice right now because I know it's getting bad. I can kind of, getting that vocal fry, natural vocal fry I'm getting right now. Dudes, see you soon. I've got a meeting here in an hour and 10 minutes, and I need a haircut. Dudes, thanks for watching. See you soon. Love everyone. Thanks for being here and part of the Tour de France. I'm Colin.